All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry for the kind of false start or something. If you saw the stream start and stop a couple times, it start up. That's my bad. When I was messing around with settings the other night to record the I Am Freedom board meeting, I somehow reset the encoder stats, and I was trying to push out 12 megabits to each YouTube and Twitch. And while YouTube is okay with that, Twitch does not like that. So I had to go find the setting, do all that stuff, and fix it. But we're good now. So yeah. All right. We got a couple things to land here. I think we did this on stream the other day. Don't send messages from the status conversation. We'll just eat them for now. That's what Ursi does, and I'm not sure what else. But seems okay. So we're just gonna land this stuff. Pidgin Queen. We were trying to get an Ibis release done tonight. It turns out that when we made the parameters and CDCP messages not mutually exclusive, I didn't do it on the serialization, so I can't send a CTCP message. So I was trying to build CDCP version response handler yesterday, and it didn't work because it was writing the parameters and then ignoring the CDCP message, so it didn't work. So I fixed that in Ibis, and then we merged that earlier today, and we have to go through and do the release. So we might pick up the CDCP stuff before the release is done, because we can do that with some hack stuff, but yeah. One second. All right. All right. We were landing 3481. Okay. Yep. Run turtles. I'm distracted here. Having a conversation with somebody on Discord about that's semi-related, and yeah, that's where we left that. Yep. This one. Okay. We are on turtles. Okay. A branch. No. TCP version replies. Should be responses. Exit over there. You. Anyways, how's everyone doing tonight? Hope your week's been off to a good start. Okay, yep. Sorry, I was trying to get stuff done, like whatever, regular BS crap before I started streaming, and I did not. So I'm noticing things I didn't look at before stream, blah blah blah. Right? We did pull, right? I think we did. IRCV3 ignore status message. My status default. I did not put a bug in for that. Good. Okay. All right, we're gonna do that. Do 3482. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. So this moves us to Adwada 1.4. This gets rid of some warnings. It changes the way the member list works. That's gonna be used for some other stuff too, probably. But lost my train of thought. No, but it resizes it differently, stuff like that. Uses some more modern stuff. So, or uses non-deprecated stuff. Let's go with that. That's a better way to put it. How's it going, Udar? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Adwada 1.4. Close over here. Active typers. I had some typos apparently. That's kind of funny. I had typos and active typers. Active typers. Base minus D default, keep branches. Doing all right. Not a ton of stuff going on everywhere. I'm trying to push an IBIS release. We got everything ready for it. I just need somebody to rubber stamp the release commit. And then that'll let us finish CTCP version, and we can start implementing any other CTCP replies if we want. So yeah. I'm trying to get that at least finished tonight. I think I might implement the command class tonight, but we'll see. Close without saving. Close. Oh, sweet. Thank you, QLogic. We can cut a release. I'm gonna finish fixing active typers here real quick though. What was the? I didn't want reviews. Oh, need to fix it. Ship it. Cool. Damn it, members in the test. The member berries. Oh, it's even highlighted. Oh, I did this for my laptop, I think. Yeah, that's why I didn't catch it. Oh, and typers. Cool. I didn't realize it's just in the test name. Even better. I'm gonna land this one again right away. 3045. But yeah, so the CTCP response stuff is pretty easy. Like I said, there's some extra crap around because of I was debugging why the CTCP stuff wasn't working before I realized it was a problem in IBIS. I was like, son of a bitch. But, let me fix it and go. Numbers, active type. Rebase and address issues. Publish. Fixed. Cool. Alright, then we can land 3045. Cool. Now we have active typers. Yay! Now we can also work on the typing label tonight. Yes. So the typing label, most of the stuff isn't getting stylized. There's nothing being polished. It's like, let's make shit work, and then we'll go from there, right? And we get in there. All right. Let's release IBIS. Projects, Pidgin, files. IBIS. Folder 0.1. IBIS clean. $34.87. this first just to make sure it does the whole scan thing again. Sometimes it's weird if you're on Mason Dist without running a Ninja first to reconfigure everything. But now I should be able to Mason Dist. Project version 081, it was up there. I didn't see it. I was trying to select it, but it moved past me, but it's right there too. It doesn't have the dev on it, is the point. Alright, that looks fine. LS Mason Dist. Okay. Tags. Tag. V0.8.1. V0.8.1. Mason Dist. Like, I just ran that. I don't know why it took so long to download it again. Weird. Alright. Mason Dist. G minus B minus A ibis 0.8.1.tar.exe. It's funny how easy it is to remember your password when you type it like once a week. Yeah, November 5th, December 2nd, August 31st, August 16th, every couple of weeks. It's real easy. Home.frs.home/project/Pidgin/ibis/0.8.1. Q. And we have released the next ibis. I have to clean up my other branch too. Or did I already? Oh, looks like I did. Cool. Alright, ibis should be good for a while. Until we find the next problem with it, that's okay. Get out of there. Alright. We want to go back to my IRCv3 CDCP version. Oh, we should do the over here. Yeah, like, I don't know why I downloaded it before anyways, which is weird. And now... No, it's GI DocGen. Alright, whatever. I have no idea what that was about, but okay, whatever. Cares. What's later? He's like, I want to go downstairs. I tried to let him go downstairs before the stream. And he looked, and then decided not to. He's cat. That's what they do. 3488. Alright. Now we can go back here. Places, sub projects, ibis.rep. We need 0.8.1. We can close that. V3 CDCP handlers.c. We can leave that in, that's fine. Any luck, this just works now. It's pretty cool. Hopefully we don't crash anymore, because that's what was happening. Was that? Alright. Oh, hey! We got a reply! Devm said it's Pidgin 3. Yay! Oh, but it did crash. Fuck. It replied, but then it crashed. But we got a reply, so that's good. Oh, is it the? It could be the writing of this. The status window could be. Okay, where do we signal? It's the same weird thing that doesn't make sense. Or so we're failing to check instance cast on Ibis client write callback. Ibis client at C. Oh, oh, verb queued output stream rather. Oh no, 173. Oh, let's do this real quick. again, this is downloading for some weird reason. Alright, we're fine. Okay. Almost close that window. I'm like, don't close the window. I didn't want to close the window. Alright, Image Planet Red callback 173. This is a problem. I just imagine this might have been a problem, but I wasn't sure how bad of a problem it was going to be. And I tried to work around it with this, and this didn't. Do we try to fix this in Ibis or not is the real question. Well, we'll try this. We'll see if this works. 10 pack. Sure, I don't care. 10 pack, SAR hack equals G new. 10 pack. Action, hack dash blank equals blank. Hack message. Message. Hack CTCP message. No, great. No, that's not a problem. Fix that while we're here. Yeah, like the first one here, right? This being the first CTCP message, this has all the problems. And then, you know, whatever this one's done and working, the rest of them are going to be nothing. But it's just, you know, we have to make this one work. Which is the shitty part, but it's fine. Okay, so what we're doing is we're forcing this to work on the next iteration of the main loop, which should hopefully finish all the cleanup stuff that's going on the IBIS connection, on the IBIS client. Oh, right. Show with value and non-void. Yeah, it's supposed to be Boolean. Junior. Oh, yep. There we go. We didn't even respond, did we? Nope. Okay. This is dumb, but this is what happens when you try to like do this stuff multiple ways. Right, so the thing is, do we want to block, do we want to stop UIs and stuff from being able to update before we send to the remote? And the answer to that's probably no. But that means we have to be careful about the way that we send stuff to the remote, and that's where the problem is coming from. So go back to v3 message handlers. So what I did here was I was like, after we're done with the message, grab the CDCP message. But that's the problem, isn't it? No, that's the Pidgin message. Hold on, that's the Pidgin message. We still have the IBIS message here. This is fine. But I think what we want to do, we need the message and the client. Like pulling the CDCP message out, that's fine and dandy. Do we need the Pidgin connection here, or the purple connection? I don't know. I don't know that we do or don't is the problem. Like, reversion we don't. Will we want it for DCC or something? Maybe. But alright, let's... Alright, I think the main problem right now is we have to deal with... So right now, the memory's being freed, and that's a problem, and we can't use it, obviously, because it's free. So we're just going to pass these ones in. This is a little... but it's okay. Right, we need the full message, and from the message, we'll pull out the CDCP message. It's not a big deal, but we're going to pull this in. So... We're going to move temp hack up to here. This is gross, but it's fine. But this is going to get renamed to purple IRCV3 CDCP data. We're going to get rid of that because we don't need it. Okay. I don't really want to write a new function for this, but that's fine. So this becomes purple IRCV3 something data. We can't rename data. CTCP data equals data. this goes away. It's nice if we pull this out so not everybody has to do it. So we will just do... Funny, it's like it almost works, but then it doesn't. Okay. Callback. Helpers? No, we'll call callback. CDCP data, start data equals null. Was it timeout add full? Oh, G-Source 1. Okay, I guess. Like, that's... We just don't need to do that. That's it's a pain in the butt. That's maybe a little helpful, but it's not super great. But I want a new full, or add full. Oh, I have a priority to add. G priority. Alright, so it's priority, timeout. Priority interval function data notify. Okay. Alright, so we can just fix this by doing that, and then I don't have to worry about freeing it on the other side. Alright, so we shouldn't need to do that. And then, in theory, this should work. Let's get this out of here. Use a timeout to goes out. Next main loop iteration. The previous one can finish its. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but what I didn't do was this. Yep. Technically, we should ref all of this. Like the whole reason we gave it proper names because we had to ref it. Like worst case, we'll leak right now, but oh, yep. We took the CTCP message out of here because we just derive it from the message. That's fine. Oh, G timeout at full. Oh, what now? Price Army 5 G. Oh, you're right. Actually, rename this. Alright, with any luck, this doesn't crash this time. We got a response, we still crash. Joy. So I guess we're back over here. We need to look at this. Why did we do this? What, we do pings and pongs without having to do a timeout either. Is this really just to get the client and the message to the thing? This doesn't make sense on why we even get into this scenario. Like, this has got to be a memory reader right somewhere, because this should just be fine. No fields there. Is it just on G object class then? Or G, no, G object. Oh, no. This lies. That is a type instance. That doesn't work because I don't have type. I don't think I can use this, but oh, let's see. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, G-type name from instance. Look at that. G type name from instance. Like, message has got to be wrong here. There's something fucked up here. All right, maybe Valgrind will help. We just have to wait a billion years for Valgrind to get going. Invalid read a size 8. Yeah, no shit. This is happening a lot? No. I don't know why the shit were an FFI there, but whatever. It was client 358. Well, so much for getting anything real done tonight. What? How the fuck do I have an invalid right here? Everything was fine. Oh, okay, so this is the first problem somehow. Oh, we're an FFI because of the closure. Okay. Oh, what's this? 358. This makes no sense because capability stuff has been fine everywhere. we're testing that signal everywhere. There's no way that happens, right? Are we not testing capabilities? We do not have anything to test capabilities. Awesome. None of this is helpful at all. Thanks. This is garbage. Operator new, unsigned long. Yep, cool. That's not our code. We have nothing to do with that. Sorry. Welcome to Twitch. If you want to get rid of Twitch ads everywhere, twitch.tv/turbo. That's all I can recommend. You'll notice I have the turbo badge myself because I cannot afford to sub to all the streamers I watch. Yeah, well, I mean, I can't do anything about it there either. So... This shouldn't be a bug in Burb. If it is, like, the Burb queued output stream was the one that was in Purple 3 for a long time. I'd be very surprised if we're just now randomly hitting stuff with it, which is weird. I can't even bisect this. Why do we... On line 76, the CTCP handler. Right. We can move that up. That shouldn't matter. But we're trying to clear the response. Oh, fuck. Gary, you idiot. We purposely set this up as a way to make it easier for people. This takes ownership of response. Like, you pass a message to it because it needs a reference to it anyway, so you just give it your reference, and then you're fine. So now we should stop crashing. No, we didn't crash. God damn it. I still don't know if we have that invalid read. We'll have to look for that, but that's a different matter. Fucking hell. Oh, alright. Easy fix. I am content with that. The problem is we still need to upload this message somewhere. Right, so request CTCP version to devm from Ursi. So then we'll write the response back to here. All right, so we can get rid of this. Now that they, oh yeah, so I was gonna show. So the Iwata stuff, it looks a little bit different now because this is an Iwata split view something, rather than an Iwata flap. So we got to play with styling and stuff like that, whatever. But it works as it did before. It's just different widget stuff. But we should probably put one on this side too, but we'll see. Right now, this is just a separate widget with an H band that lets you move it. I don't think you can. Yes, I don't think you can resize these guys, which is annoying. So we'll see how we want to deal with that. But all right, what we do want to do is we do want to say static. Oh, this is why we need the iron. No, we don't even give a shit about the connection. Yeah, I don't know that we need the connection here at all, but whatever. Static void purple IRCv3 CTCP display response. What does ERC do when you CTCP it? Is Pidgin 2 not on here? Notice. Why the fuck did I name it local? No, it's supposed to be Pidgin 2. Okay. CDCP Pidgin 2 version. Oh, yeah, I just wanted to use it. So I can say CDCP version. Is that going to work? I don't think it does, but maybe. Oh, that's not it. CDCP RSI underscore version. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. This is basically what we should. Yeah, okay. Display results. Davis client, star client. Oh no, this needs okay. This needs the connection, star connection. Status window equals no. Wait, this didn't show our response. Do we want to show our responses? I feel like yes, but maybe not. I mean, for now, I guess we'll skip it. Oh, actually, hold on. So with this all here, this is annoying. Why did that face weird? Oh, that never mind. There's no private thing for it to or no nothing for it to finish up the cleanup or anything. But we we'll leave it this way. I don't think we need this. Um, I don't think we need the timeout stuff exactly, but it doesn't hurt. We use a timeout to make sure the response goes up during the next main loop iteration. So that, this also makes it harder to flood the user or leg them out. Right, so like somebody keeps spamming you with CDCP messages. If we just process those directly and didn't whatever, they can still spam you, but we'll send a response, or we'll read their response, we'll do a bunch of work, and then we'll send the we'll read the request, do work, then send the response, right? And maybe this is premature optimization, but it's there, right? Like maybe we don't need it all. I don't know. Right now we're just using the ID field from the purple UI because we need to change the way that works, but that's okay. I just haven't done it yet. Because we have separate fields for the name and the version, but we should let the UI decide how they want to show that, probably. But yeah. All right. Oh wait, no, this is overkill. Fuck. The queued output stream takes care of all this crap for us. We don't need to do any of this part. This is just overcomplicated. We do not need it. Oh, I still have that in there too. Okay. Oh, I think the IRCD rate limited us. Cool. All right. Well, that looks nice, fine, and happy. Okay. implement CTCP version response. Create the infrastructure to add other CTCP responsive. Infrastructure for CTCP responses using version as the first one. This also required IBIS 0.8.1, which fixed a bug in TCP serialization. Yep, diff is pretty straightforward. There's not much to it. 142 lines changed, not too bad. We had a bug for this. Oh, we landed that. I didn't update this. Come on. Yep. Oh, this was released a while ago. This is archived. Didn't I just... That should also be archived. This should be archived and released. What is this thing even doing, man? This side's not working right. What was the release date on this? No, 9/6. Nope, technically 9/17 because we're going off of UTC time and when I actually do it. Okay. I guess we will add 0.9.0. I'm going to assume we're not going to have a 0.8.2, but we'll see. Maybe we find more bugs. Alright, back here. We didn't post. I thought we posted. Oh, I was trying to get the bug on this. Oh, I distracted myself and then forgot what I was doing. I'm going alright, Whispering Ravens. How about yourself? How you doing? It's been a while since you've been around, I think. We have re-scoped things, and we've set a goal of getting Pidgin 3 with higher CV3 support usable for others by the end of the year, in what we are calling the Experimental 1 release, which is not the Alpha 1 release. It's going to come before that. Always lurking? Alright, alright. Connected to a local ergo and sent CTCP version from other clients without issue. Yeah, so we're just getting everything set up for our first, so that we can do CTCP responses in IRC. And that'll help some stuff out. All we're doing right now is version. We might do ping later. We're not going to implement finger. Ping's a maybe. Source code for the client, I'm not sure we're going to implement that. Time, probably won't, but we might make that a privacy option. Version's okay. Client should implement this. May implement this. User info may. May. They say we should implement ping. This extended query confirms reachability and latency to the target client. When receiving a CTC ping, the reply must contain exactly the same parameters as the original query. Ping is universally implemented, client should be. So like, adding this isn't a big deal, right? They query this, you respond back with what they gave you. Oh yeah. You don't even use pong, you respond back with ping, but that's fine. Right, so there's nothing to that. Actually, we'll go ahead and put an issue in for that. 17.897 or 898. Implement CTCP ping. For the CTCP draft spec, CTCP ping is a should implement. And it's pretty straightforward. It's very straightforward. All right, now we have an issue for it. 3049. Oh, let's go through the diff. And then I got distracted, but it's okay. Yeah, so we get the core, or we get the UI from the core, then we grab the ID from the UI. This is to avoid doing that string, which we'll probably come back through and do that right away. It'd just be easier to do it that way. Like how the client wants to be, have its representation, like get display version or something. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. That or we'll build it into Purple UI and it'll take the name and the version or name and version depending on privacy settings or whatever. I don't know. There's a bunch of ways we can do this. Yep, so we create our CTCP version message. We set its parameters of the ID, right? That's just how you respond. Then we build a new IBIS message named response, which is a notice, because when you CTCP requests go out as private messages, responses come back as notices. Then IBIS message set params, we set the nick, so it'll be notice, nick, and then the CTCP body. Then we set the CTCP message onto the response, and then we write it out. Okay, internal API. This is just the handler that splits stuff up. Split stuff up. Jesus. So like we would just add CTCP ping in here, right, and then do the ping response and go from there. Also, these only get called if it was a private message. If it's a notice, this stuff does not get called. So that should be fine. We got rid of this block. This was a whole a block that was going to go here, and then I decided to just put it all after that because we didn't need to do it at that point. And this was part of the, make sure it comes after a write message, right? So we want to or we want to write the message that came into our window, and then we'll handle the response. Okay, cool. That looks good. There's not much to that, which is good. Like, there's not supposed to be, right? It was just supposed to be doing most of the heavy lifting, and then you just add your logic and do what you want on top of it. That is the point of it entirely. Alright, so now that we have the active typers too, we can work on the damn typing label, which should go much easier this time around. Okay, so get out of here. Probably gonna take a break in a second here, but real quick. Conversation.ui. So where do we have this? I guess this is fine, but it doesn't really need to be bound on the conversation. It can just be bound on the rest. I thought we did this differently. So you see there's a whole bunch of BS here of this not working, blah, blah, blah. And you'll see a whole bunch of debug crap of me trying to figure out what was going on. So the filter model goes away. We do want to connect to the items changed, but instead of the filter, no, we can't do that yet. We don't have to worry about this anymore. Items changed is fine. Where do we set conversation? Way up at the top. Signal connect object. Alright, well that was done, but that's okay. Members, items changed. Label G connect default. Alright, is that gonna be enough? Might be. Might not be too. We got some typo or something funky. 167. Yeah, so filter list model, it'll eat item changes if the nothing was added, nothing was removed. Which sucks, but... Alright, so I came up with a different way to do this. Okay, well, technically it works, but that's not right. Oh, I know why. Because we use members instead of active type groups. I'm like, how did I fuck this up that bad? Oh, one typo. One typo. Okay. That's fucking fuck. Okay, so we're gonna flip this over to 5 real quick. We go to 5. Oh yeah. Ursi doesn't send typing notifications. We can't try it. And Pidgin 2 doesn't either. We could spin up more senpai instances. How's it going, PJZ? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'm not a huge fan of the way the UI looks, but this is okay. How am I running senpai? I'd have to create another config. Merc, Senpai, and WeChat. I could spin up WeChat. I don't really want to, but I could. Oh, I haven't updated in a while. Debian experimental. Wait, what are we still saying? Or I've got testing and unstable in here. What the fuck? I gotta get testing out of here. Solve a Rubik's Cube. Alright, so we have options are we have one phase of the 6x6 done. We can do the next phase of that. Or we can do a normal 3x3, or we'll do the windmill cube. So, which one are we doing? You get to pick. The next phase of this, or one of the very much easier and faster cubes. It's your pick, PJZ. Next phase is 6x6. That's the edges. This is one of the longest phases. That's why I'm like, the other ones are much easier. So what we're going to do is we're going to solve the inner edges first. Maybe I should make that a separate phase because the edges take so fucking long. So why don't we do this? Give me a timer. Start. I want to know how long. Wait. No, I want. You're supposed to count up. This is going to count down? Yeah, I don't want to count down. I want to just count up. Online stopwatch. Sure. I don't care. Stopwatch. Go. Start. Okay. So I don't know exactly how long this takes me. I don't even know roughly how long this takes me. All I know is it's a while. Well, I did that wrong, but whatever. It's fine. Do it this way. So my monitor setup? What do you mean exactly? Do you mean how are they displayed? They look like this. Oh, you can't see the screen. They look like this. But yes, I have 4 monitors. Okay, where is green and black? Up there. I was trying to make this easier on myself and I did the same problem. Whatever. Alright, so we got orange and black, green and black. The problem with this step is it just takes so long to find everything. So that's the kicker here. Red and green or yellow. Red and green and yellow right there. Okay. No, I need green or red. Red and yellow, green and red. Red and yellow. There it is. Okay. Okay, I've got 3 of the 12 of these in place. Green and orange, sure. 4. Blue and red. Where my middle 2 monitors are, you have a 43-inch 4K telly. Gives you 419 by... Yeah, so all my screens are 1920 by 1080. Well, the vertical ones are 1080 by 1920, but yeah. So many square. No, so the first thing you do for any cube bigger than a 3x3 is you turn it into a 3x3. And like I said, it's just time consuming. That's it. All right, so I've got 3, 4, 5. The center edge is done. Blue and orange. Like I said, the problem is finding the damn pieces. And like, where is it? Where did it go? Green and yellow, sure. I'm using some of the next algorithms to help align stuff too, just because it's easier sometimes, depending on where everything's lined up. All right, so I got 4 of these now. That side I can mostly figure it out. We got 1, 2, 3. We got to get 1 more here. Well, you can use this guy. Now we got it here, but we want to put it up here to get it out of the way. There it is. Okay, but we're gonna rearrange these a little bit. So, because I like to solve on the black and yellow faces, make those the top and the bottom. So we got those. So now we got to do the 4 here. So like these get much easier once you start having pieces, right? Or whatever. As you start solving them, the time it takes to find the remaining takes less time. Because there's only so many more to go, right? You're just constantly whittling it down. All right. Okay, so that's all of the center edges. How long did it take me so far? That's only a couple of minutes. Should I follow my guide to solve your Rubik's Cube, but you can't quite get it? Where are you getting stuck at? Oh, apparently when you move away, the timer stops. Fun. So we don't know how long that took me. That's fine, we'll do the next stage. But that totally defeated the purpose there. So I do the center ones first, just because it's easier rather than trying to do the whole 4 at once. Like, you can do it that way, it sucks. You spend more time searching for pieces than anything. So now, you know, I only have to match 3 instead of 4, but I don't even have to match all 3, whatever, I have the center, and then I can put the wings on. But, you know, you can just do 1 at a time, too. Just add 1 more to it and just keep going around, knocking stuff out, and it'll be fine. You just have to be careful what you're shifting around so you don't break stuff. Orange and blue. Oh, sweet. Those are not quite lined up. That's okay. If we do this, then I can go like this, and then throw that up there, and do that. Okay. So we've got 2.5 up there. Orange and black is right there. Sweet. That's not quite what I want to do, but it's okay. Alright, so now we got 3 full edges, right? So Surly, where did you get stuck? Orange and yellow. Sure, we'll throw that up here. Where is the other orange and yellow piece? And sometimes it's just easier to like throw it partially up and then you can go find the other piece too, right? Alright, there we go. We're going to solve the edges on this side now. We got almost all the green and blacks. I'm going to move those edges around as we're solving too, so it's not a big deal, but it's going to happen. Alright, so now we have 2 up here because we only have 3 down here. I moved one of them up. Just because it's easier sometimes. Green and orange, green and orange. That's wrong. I need to put this here. That'll make it easier. Then I can plop that guy out. Those are all different. Put that here, do this, do that. Where'd that green and orange go? Over there. There's the broken one. 2, then a short one there. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 2 of these. Green and yellow, green and red. Sure. Green. Nope, that's backwards. So we can do green and yellow. Swap some of them up here. That back. Green and yellow. Where's the other green and yellow? Not there. Not there. It is. Okay. We got one more to go. Which one are we gonna pick? Looks like green and red's okay. Pieces up there. Flip that around to there. Go to there. Okay. Our tops and bottoms have their full edges. Now we got to do the center parts, or whatever, the middle edges, whatever you want to call them. And hope we're good. We might be in parity. We might not. Actually, oh, I don't know. This could go either way here. Oh no, this has to go here. And then we'll cheat. That should work. Yep. Okay, good. Kick this here, and then we go like this. Okay, so we got 2 of them, and this looks like gobbledygook, but it's actually almost exactly as we need it. Yep. Alright, there's all our edges. We now have a 3x3. The 3x3 may be in parity, but we will not know that until we do the next phase. Yay! Alright. We're gonna take a quick break. I gotta go pee, and I need to get water. I'll be back in a few minutes.
see me? Do you hear me? Do you feel me? Or am I not real?
Did the music get stuck? Sorry, Slater. Oh, no, there it goes. Slater decided he wanted to take a while downstairs. So. Are all four monitors in the same PC? Yeah, that's how I displayed them. Like, a Randar is a tool that lets you move monitors around, right? And change your orientation. This is one computer. Like, this is an application that's querying the API of everything to figure out displays. This is one PC. Oh, the cube? Yeah, that's what happens. Watching a presentation talk of a developer gave about information you can glean from a Git repo about a new project, and one of the visualizations you mentioned was Gorse. Okay. Gorse is really old, but yeah. Alright, so we were setting up... Well, I haven't run it twice. We were setting up WeChat to be able to do another chat here. I don't know if this is going to leak anything, so we're just going to go here. Good, didn't automatically connect anything. Connect to 192.168.1.220. That didn't do anything? Help connect. Yeah, I guess I need the port. 2.168.1.220. Great. This is a great initial startup, let me tell you. Turn on. How do I turn the option on? Fucking shit. Alright, well, whatever. Server add. Help server. Server add ergo 192.168.1.220/667. Now, how the fuck do I connect? / connect. Ergo? There we go. Okay. This did not negotiate typing notifications, apparently. Anybody use WeChat and know how to turn on typing notifications that are apparently supported? Alright, the other option. Maybe? Don't know what it is. Do I really have to? No, I don't want to set a bouncer networks. Slash network. Didn't see that one coming. All right, so that technically works. Uh-huh. So that's a bug we have to fix, but that's okay. But anyways, this should work as appropriately. Like I can't actually test the 3 because I can't find 3 clients that can do it. At least not easily. Oh, this is a fucking real bummer though. I think I'm okay. Wow, that's dumb. You probably shouldn't see typing notifications for yourself. But in the IRC Weirdo Bouncer world, it would make sense. But the problem is the way this whole thing works, I can't easily filter you out. This isn't tied to a conversation, but this does hold no, no, this all uses contact inputs for everything. I don't have an account here. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with this right now. We don't have an account here, so we can't figure out who we are. So I guess IRC would be the responsible party here. To say, hey, if I got a typing notification for myself, ignore it. That's okay. Let's do that. Don't tell Liv Purple about typing notifications for ourselves. We're telling Liv Purple IRCv3 plugin in. Telling Liv Purple when the server tells us that our account is typing. This happens because the server has to rebroadcast it. Typing notification for bouncers and whatnot. But whatever, that's fine. This is a bug. This is RCV3. This doesn't depend on anything. This is just, it just needs to be fixed. But yeah, so we fix this on the IRC side, it goes away. Alright, but yeah, so we have rudimentary, ugly, but working typing notifications. Good times. Oh, I did want to play with one thing here. Is this the preferences? It is. No, it's not. I want to pull that separator out and see what this looks like. Because now there's going to be a gap there regardless. So, like, the separator shouldn't be necessary. Oh. Yeah, the colors are not ideal for this at all. Why? Even in dark mode, this probably doesn't look great. Yeah, it looks bad. Why is it indented weird, though, too? Oh, because we're supposed to have an icon or something there, and that doesn't exist yet. Hey, we're typing in the window. Yay. Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. We're not sending typing notifications anymore. We're updating this here, but we're not sending it out. We used to. Alright, well, we'll figure that out in a minute. Let's, yeah, we could wire this directly to the conversation members and then pull the property out from there. Maybe we want to do that. Oh, say we might want to avoid that, but we could I was thinking that when the conversation goes offline, we could just null out the label, but that doesn't matter because we should be getting rid of all the typing people, and then that should take care of it anyways. Oh yeah, so I did put an image in here, but we don't have an image to go in there yet. We could make it a spinner. Just as a temporary thing till we get an icon. Oh, you know what? I bet you when we went to the conversation members, that might be when we broke typing notifications. There's no message about this not working. Where's my spinner, man? Oh, I probably have to set it to active. Which is fine. Let's just not do this for now. We'll just leave it as an image that doesn't do anything right now. We'll go from there. Create Pidgin. Typing label. This uses purple dot conversation members typers to display a label who is currently typing. Do we have an issue for this? Yep. Like we should. So just like documentation, right? My philosophy is it's easier to update something, or it's easier to update and fix something that exists than something that doesn't exist, right? So this looks kind of gross right now. That's okay. It works. It's functional, and somebody else can, if you know, somebody else. It's easier for somebody else to fix the problems with it than it is for them to create a new one right now. At least I think so. That depends on. $34.90. Typed in and connected to a local ergo and verified that we saw notifications from a send by client. Alright. That part did work. We do still have to go through and figure out why our own are showing up. I don't think we actually saw the same in IRC, but we're not actually sending. When we send our own notifications, that might become another problem too, but we need to take care of this one first. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay, interesting. Discord does show ourselves while we're they show ourselves typing in the member list, but not in the typing label, which is interesting. But that's what they do. No. Pidgin conversation didn't have lip purple before? Interesting. It doesn't look like we need it, but I don't know. The reviewers can decide if I'll take that out or not. Actually, well, let's see. Yeah, we definitely have purple conversation, so that should have been there. I don't know how we were getting it before. But okay, whatever. Maybe all of our the files that included it, we're including lib purple first. Wait, the conversation has an account, right? It has to, right? Yes. Okay, hold on. So we can fix this here. Oh, no, we can't, because the logic's still fucked up. You okay, buddy? Like, we really need to filter this. But this becomes... Oh, wait, we can filter this. It's dumb, but we can. If we filter this to not use our account, that'll fix the problem. I don't have a big obvious brokenness to fix and hidden silent broken. Yeah. But that's just my law of debugging, right? The amount of time it takes to debug something is inversely proportionate to the amount of time it takes to find or takes to fix it. Ergo, if the bug is easy to find, it's difficult to fix. Whereas a bug that's difficult to find, it's easy to fix. Right? The idea of having something that's mostly correct, or I don't even want to say mostly correct, having something that exists versus something that doesn't exist is more about enticing contributors, right? So like if I'm running into a bug in your program, and for me to fix it, it's going to take me a small amount of time because it's just something that's weird or wonky, not a problem, right? I'll knock it out. It's not a big deal. But if I have to write a new API to fix the problem, I'm not doing it, right? And like the documentation, some of it's kind of weird and like redundant and like, oh, documenting that this thing does this thing, even though it's in the name, right? But like if somebody needs clarification or something, we can update that. That's very easy to do rather than going through and writing documentation for every symbol, right? So you write the first pass of everything is just kind of blase, whatever. And then when you need clarification, you go through and you add it. Those are blank slate can be super. Yeah, exactly. This returns a GTK filter list model. Of course it does. So we got the active typers. Then we're going to say filtered equals GTK filter list model new. Active typers, comma. I have to create the filters. Takes ownership of the data. Okay, so that takes the model. Good. No, I don't want you. Wait, I don't want you to take the model. Like, I know why it does it, but it's a pain for me here, but it's okay. And then filter. So filter new. Pidgin, typing, label, filter, active typers. Sure. User data is going to be the conversation, and destroy notifies. Technically this isn't a callback, so we should be able to put here. Oh, we need to double check that real quick. That's fine. Even a metaphorical one? Yes, yes. So this gives me the item and the user data. G-object, star item, G-pointer, data. Purple conversation, star conversation equals data. Pidgin, typing label. No. Purple conversation member star member equals item. Yeah, it should be okay. Contact info, star info equals no. Account. Star count equals no. 2 Y's in typing? Okay. It's a typing label. I copied it from here, so. Alright. Account equals purple conversation. Get account. Conversation. Info equals purple account. Get user info. Get contact info. Account. Oh. Member, this doesn't work. Member info equals purple conversation member. Get contact info member. Return. Oh. We don't want to show our own account. So if account info and member info match, we return false. Account info. Did we do a contact info equal? And what does it all test? I don't remember. It checks way, yeah, it checks way too much. We just want to, we're going to check the pointers. That should be fine. We don't want to check the names and stuff. And we probably shouldn't be doing all that there, but that's okay. Account info equals member info. Let's do this the other way around. Member info equals account info. What? Wow, what? That's fine. So I messed up the next part of this? What the hell? Custom filter new. I shouldn't have to cast that. That should be fine. Because it's struct underscore G object? What the fuck? And this is apparently, yeah, well, whatever. We'll make it work. I'm not super worried about it. Yeah, we gotta figure out why we're not sending our typing messages. Might be logic on the typing notification, or on the message tags not being here. Hey, we don't say we're typing anymore. Joy. The senpai is. Cool. What was the other one we just created here? This may have been misunderstanding, as we're not currently sending typing notifications over IRC. That needs to be debugged first. Although I think this is fixed because we worked around that way. funny how much we have to do to get the pieces of data we need, but once we're there, we're fine. Like, we maybe want to clean this up, maybe, but it's fine the way it is. I'm okay with most of this. I don't know if we're going to keep the styling here, and the styling is marked for translation, but we'll see. Oh, did I continue at... Oh, no, I think I ripped that out. I hope I did. Oh, I think that's still in the conversation members. Yeah, I think we have to go back and check that. It doesn't look like it's here. Yeah. The logic of this is so much easier to follow than the purple 2 stuff. It's just like, yeah, we just build a list and we update the list. And, yep, there we go. Funny, I'm really good about updating these while I'm streaming, but when I'm not streaming, I'm really bad about updating these. Alright, we need to figure out what's going on with our typing notifications and why we're not sending them anymore, because I thought we were. Versioning stuff. We need to get back to that sooner rather than later. I think this is a goner now. Yeah, this is. Let's look at the typing notification thing.
If I could fly, oh, where would I go?
Yeah, like, we definitely implemented it. There's all the code for it. We saw it wasn't being sent though, so. Insert text is supposed to. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's this one. This is the problem. This is deprecated. This is why this doesn't work anymore. Right? We keep seeing this warning. It's not that I've been ignoring it, but I've been ignoring it. But it's weird that they would have, like, just entirely broke it. I didn't realize it was this far back. Right, so the signal GTK window keys changed is deprecated and shouldn't be used. No, we're using key pressed. Wait, what the hell is using keys changed? We're not. Question mark? Oh, unless maybe it's a underscore keys changed. Oh, I have no idea where that's coming from. Yep, great. Not us apparently, but maybe. I'll keep aspect. We have to figure out the so we were looking for this guy. So this is fine. That should be okay. So then it was insert text that was the problem. This is hard to debate that it's working or not. Stop with the words. Repeating the same thing again and again in the same tone is just it's so annoying. It's called like magic call. That means the user stopped typing some time ago. We need to set the state to none. There's some specific ordering we have to worry about because from conversation set typing state will attempt to remove the source that call us even though we're going to exit cleanly after we call that function. To avoid this, we just set the typing state source to 0, which will make verbal conversation set typing state not try to cancel the source. I'm wondering if we should use the G timeout add once for these. Not that that will necessarily make a difference. Oh wait, this has only been added in 2.74? What are we requiring? 76. But that's why I'm like, this is new. Like, oh, yeah. It's gonna be the same thing, just takes data and returns void. Yeah. Just this way we can get rid of the weirdo annoying stuff here, right? So if this becomes static void, then this goes away. And seconds once. Yep. Cool. Okay, well that part's done. Should be done. Or not. Was that org? I keep thinking it's .net. Oh no, okay, it's just glib. Fine. Oh. I don't know why Sid Main shows this. This is wrong. Oh, this is probably the time T64 one. And this is time T32. Okay. So there's 2.78 here. Fedora, what you got? Dora 40 has 2.80. Okay, so it looks like we can go 2.76 pretty easily. I don't really care what you want. Haven't bumped that in a while either, so it's fine. Oh, we might get a whole new slew of deprecation warnings. No, looks like we're okay. Alright, so use local times. Local user might want to output this during debug or something, and a local timestamp will make a lot more sense then. Right, so we have the send variable. We're going to make that greater than or equal to 3 seconds. I don't know why it was greater than 3 seconds, but let's do greater than 3. Just be... The recommendation for IRC is you shouldn't send it until every 3 seconds. So we'll just say more. Whatever. Fuck, who cares? Okay, so it's different. So the logic of this gets a little hairy, but it's all here in one place. We set some default timeouts based on the state. If the new state is typing, we use a 6-second timeout that will change the state to pause. When the state changes to pause, we will set a 30-second timeout that will change the state to none. This allows the user interface to just tell libpurple when the user is typing, and the rest happens automatically. Don't want to spam services with typing notifications. So we only send them it's been 3 or more, been at least 3 seconds since the last one was sent. Okay, so we do have we stored last typing on the conversation. Where else do we access last typing? We clear it and finalize. Oh, I must have hit Shift Enter. Okay. If it's not equal to null, all as we set last typing to now. Alright, then we always send last typing to now. But we're leaking like a sieve here. We clear the old one, because we already got the difference out of it. Then if the difference is greater than that, whatever, then we set last typing equals now. Right, so that this allocates, this will clear the old one, that takes care of that, that should be fine. We've got to clear this somewhere. Approve a protocol that implements blah blah blah. So like send has got to be false for some weird case in here, and that's a problem. Oh, it's daytime clear. I guess I'm typing it. I realize what the problem is. Glib used a clear namespace rather than the object. That's why things are weird. I'm like, we definitely have verb included in here. I'm like, what the fuck's the problem? Alright. This isn't going to make any difference, but we'll try it anyways. Yeah. So we are definitely not sending our typing notifications. Oh, but you know what? Oh, let's do this. Message. Send it. Message to the protocol. Doesn't work yet. Gotta do that first. Freaking crash. Need to figure that thing out. Oh. Okay, we did tell the protocol. So it's the protocol is busted. But we did have some cleanups in here, obviously. Memory leak and some other issues. What? Like, that's the only way this doesn't do anything. We don't have any tag messages for this. How's it going, the King? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? There's nothing wrong here. So, why did this fail? Um, like, this is the only way this didn't work, but no. Like, it gave up. It didn't even try, right? We shouldn't be canceled. Right, that's only if this thing happens. What is going on? We crashed. What the fuck is going on? I don't think anything is connected to this. I could be wrong, but yeah. So I started learning how to program in 1994, which is 30 years ago. Fucking hell. I got involved in Pidgin in summer of 2003, so that's been 21 years. So I have 21 years on this project, which is a lot of years. What do we name this thing? Is it writing message? Writing message. Oh, it's the regex. Nobody's connected to the signal. Why the fuck did this come back false? So in 1994, when I started learning how to program, I was 12. So I'm self-taught. I have an associate degree from a clown college that no longer exists. But like, do you need if your question is, do you need a degree to get into programming? No. Some people like to have one. Some jobs prefer that you have one, but you can totally do it without it. You can do it self-taught by having stuff you can show people and interviews, stuff like that. You can do boot camps. There's a bunch of different ways. Or at least there are now. There weren't when I started. I don't understand what's happening here. G signal emit doesn't return anything, right? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh wait, there is a classic number. Ha! It's gotta be this guy. But message tags should have been negotiated by now. I don't understand. College is too expensive. Full cost bachelor's degree between 100,000. Where the hell are you going to school? There's lots of schools where you can go to, but where you don't have to pay that much. I mean, if you're in a specific country, maybe it's weird there, but like you shouldn't. That shouldn't be a problem. Is the logic of this broken? I don't know which one this is. Oh wait, 53. Yeah, okay. 58,300 should be us. No. 45,540 is us. Requested message tags. And act message tags. We didn't. Our signal handler didn't get called for this apparently. In the USA? I mean, do you not have tech schools in your area? Because those are a good place to start too. Like, you don't have to go to a university school. Tech schools are fine. I would recommend do not go to a tech school that advertises on late night TV. If they advertise on TV like during their sporting events, totally fine. If it's 3 in the morning and they're advertising about get your life in shape, blah 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 at our school, don't go there because that's what I did. That was a mistake. But like I'm in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We have Milwaukee Area Technical College. They have all sorts of different plans and stuff like that. And I should have went there. Instead, I went to ITT Tech like a fucking idiot, but whatever. And MATC cost is much lower, and they have a program where you can take your credits from MATC and then move to UWM, the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee. So there's a lot of good opportunities there, that kind of stuff. But I don't think a bachelor's degree is 100,000 for them. I don't know though, because I'm pretty far disconnected from that. But yeah. So this isn't getting called for some reason. All the capabilities, we're looking for AC. Should be fine. Yeah, AC. I just realized I'm editing this in the Pidgin code. I'm gonna have to fucking diff it out. Yep, that should be fine. We requested it, but we didn't. The Sassel stuff is working, which is weird. It's weird that that's working and this isn't for whatever reason, because they use the same damn mechanisms to make this work. Oh. Wait, what was the bing? I hate it when my phone dings and I have no idea why. Could have been that. That's 2 hours ago. That's been there for hours. 54 minutes ago, 38, 21 minutes ago, an hour ago. Yeah. Great. I don't know. Fucking whatever. So why isn't this getting called? That's the bug. What? So something is overwriting this? That should be fine. That's fine. What the fuck? We know this got called. We verified it got called. Okay, yep. Fucking how? um. We don't expose this anywhere. When the client gets initialized, we set it to false. But we shouldn't see this here. Yep, there's the init. We're gonna set it to false. It was 0, blah 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 blah. We flipped it to 1, and then then it got changed back somehow. What the fuck is going on? We can undo these because we're not. I don't understand. There's nothing that can set this. It's a private value. Nothing can get to it. Unless I'm doing something really dumb, which... Nope. Well, doesn't look like it can be done. We pass in the client. Maybe this is the crash too, right? Something's getting finagled here and it shouldn't be. 84F0. Why is this pointer different? Do I have the wrong signature on this? This is not the pointer I'm expecting it to be. Wait, what the fuck? We changed the parameters at some point, and I didn't get this. Wait, what? No, hold on. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at right now. But capabilities act. We put the client in there too, and we didn't have that before. So I don't know. I must have used an old version when I wrote this, according to the docs or something. But this might be our crash too, that random crash we're having. Alright, but now those pointers should match because those pointers are different. Like they should be the same damn things. Hey, client 4F30, 4F30. Hey, look at that. When you get your signal handlers right, shit just works. All right, so now we should be able to come over here. So this is going to be IMS 8.2. I'm trying to get this kicked out right away. Hey! Yay, we're sending typing notifications, which means yay! Son of a bitch. Alright, it's fine. It's annoying, but it's okay. So all we had to do is change that prototype. Okay. Undo forever. Alright. We should be able to verify this with the ibis CLI. We will have to output shit, but it's fine. It was client. Yep, message tags. Again. That. So I'm like, why did this break? I don't know. Thought I tested, but apparently I failed at it, right? Oh, where the... That's just for tag messages, but that's fine. We're just gonna do G critical message tags negotiated. Minus S192.1.220 minus N apply P6667. Okay, yep. So that got turned on. And then, like, so, yeah, this one, I'm guessing what happened was I was looking at older docs before we changed. No, maybe we didn't change that thing. I don't know. I must have looked at something wrong and I implemented it poorly and it made it pass review, right? And it's, you know, shit happens. The signal handlers get weird and shitty. And I threw this one together pretty quickly and yeah. Because all of a sudden, like, so I asked on the Libera channel, or maybe it's IRCV3 channel, I was like, how do you handle rate limiting with typing notifications? And that's when I found out, that's when they're like, well, you're only supposed to send it every 3 seconds. I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm not doing that. But they're like, but whatever their daemon is, like, they were like, we don't even turn it on, so it's not a thing. And that's when I was like, well, you, like, you send message tags. And they're like, yeah, but we don't negotiate message tags, right? So message tags, negotiating message tags means that you can send message tags, but you always need to be able to parse them because there's other capabilities where you need to be able to read them, right? So like server time here, when you negotiate server time, you're expected to be able to read that. Whereas, if you, I lost my train of thought. Whereas if you don't negotiate message, or no, if you negotiate server time, you're expected to be able to read message tags. But if the server doesn't, if you don't negotiate message tags with the server, then you can't send tag message. You won't get tag message, and you can't send tags because you didn't negotiate it. But they can still send you tags for the other capabilities. Have I ever tried to build a startup? Yes, very long time ago, and it didn't go well. It was friends, things got ugly, shit happens. And I'm just like, I'm not gonna do that again. Also, I'm not really interested in like the whole VC thing and all that crap. Do we need this? Oh no, we do need this. This stops. Okay, this stops us from sending tag messages. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I was gonna do that for the other stuff. Oh, we got those ones. It's just those. I might go through and do another pull request to do the rest of that, just so we have 2 things in this bug fix release. But yeah, this is probably that crash too, that the random crash we've been seeing in Pidgin. Fix message tag negotiation. The message tag negotiate. Check. Signal handler or message tags was incorrect and wasn't actually storing the value properly because it was an invalid right. This fixes all of that. Also used G-Connect default in the G signal connect object calls. Do I have any chance to have an open source tool for security compliance for SOC 2? What's SOC 2? Tool that connects to your service, assesses them, and maybe propose compliance fixes. We've been checking this for work. We cannot find one, and the tools available are hell expensive. What about Nessus or whatever? I don't know that it's open source, but I know a lot of places have used it. I think it's Nessus. We'll check in a second here. Debug. Oh, Jesus. Tenable open source. I have TerraScan. Thank you. I didn't mean to send email, sorry. Ah, gotcha. I haven't seen whatever. Yep. But so I don't know, maybe TerraScan? No, this is for Terraform. Never mind. All of a sudden I saw this, I'm like, why are they showing Terraform? Oh, it's to scan your Terraform. Is that a code analyzer for Terraform? Okay, yeah, I don't know. I got nothing. Where is... Right, that's Tenable. Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing for you. If you find anything, let me know because I should probably run in the Pidgin infrastructure too. All right, that'll fix that. We're gonna come back over here. Issue up fall. G signal connect object. Yep. I should put that on my clipboard. Oh no, client's already done. Oh, well, shit. Really? It's only in capabilities is the only other time we connect to an object on ourselves? Or a signal on ourselves? Yeah, look at that. In that case, let's do this. Hold on. What the fuck? Why is that a branch name? Oh, no. These are all the targets. Okay. Or the remotes. Okay. We're gonna undo the this thing here and keep that just on the bug, and then I'll do another pull request for just these. Why it? I need to clean this keyboard. I said that last week or whatever, and I charged my keyboard vacuum, but I never actually cleaned the keyboard. Because why would I go and do that? Oh, okay, cool. Logic found another issue with this too. Right, so then I can just use G-Signal Connect and I don't even need this. Right, because client has to exist when this is called. Okay, that's fine. But this one is still set up that way, that's fine. Because this doesn't have the client in the parameters? No, okay, good. I thought I shelved that change. I guess not. Sure said there's no open source for that. It's like niche space that only a few are milking for money. Yeah. Comply? That's sounds a little authoritative there, doesn't it? Coming out a little strong. $34.91. We got rid of that. We do have to test this again, but yep. Remove the reconnect default stuff. G signal connect as a client has to exist in our callback and remove, which will be done in another. Alright, we're not going to publish it because we didn't actually test this at all. We didn't even compile. Talk to focus compliance automation tool? Huh. Not your tools, or not your fields. Good luck. Yeah, exactly. Where's the clay? We don't have the flag in here to tell us. Vault. G critical negotiated. D client message tag negotiate. Yep, good. Okay. So yeah, right there we got the ACK message tags. We set negotiated to 1. Request server time. And when we send our cap, before we send our cap end, we see that we negotiated that, and then we haven't sent anything else since then. Okay, good. I don't look up to people in tech anymore. Everybody will break your heart eventually. And even then, it's kind of silly. Like, people are doing cool things, it's cool. But, like, there's no need to deify people. There's no need to, like, put them on a pedestal. I was going instant poo-poo. Like, it's like, oh, okay, that person's doing cool things. Yeah, but that person might be a total dickbag. Right? And it's just, you know, it's your own personal politics. Do whatever you want. I don't look up to anybody in the tech space anymore. Did we post all of this? $34.91. I think so. Which can do it again. All right. Yep. There's no other changes. Okay. Publish. Then we're gonna quickly burn through another one real quick. And then in client, init, not yeah, init. These will hopefully not conflict. Oh, I could have just stacked them now. Let's go stack them. Assuming I'm not going to have any other fixes in that other branch. It's fine. Next default. Here's the UG constant when calling G signal. Connect. Oh, I should have done depends on, but whatever. We're gonna go merge that right away. $24.91. I'm fairly confident this is what that crash has been in Pidgin, which is very good news that we stumbled across it. So I'm like, I have no idea how we're gonna find this thing. Luck and perseverance. That's how we're gonna find it. $34.92. Stone Cold in the Turtles. Woo! 2 releases in the same day. We're flying. I didn't want capital on the lower D. 34.91. Was it 34.92? Yeah.
The Mariner spacecraft, now on its way to Venus, is the most intricate instrument in the history.
Just as I was like, we're not going to have a 0.8.2. Not VCS. I'm in Pidgin, not Ibis. That's no, go here. No. Back. Filtering. For all. What the hell's create? No. Okay. That's all set up. That's good. We should be able to do this one right away. Isn't that cool? Yeah. 34.93. Shit, I didn't even do the release announcement for 0.8.1. Oh, did I never do 0.8.0? I did not. Look at that. New topic. It is 0.8.0 has been released. We are pleased to announce that version 0.8.0 of Ibis has been released. It was actually released on 2024-09-06, but I forgot to make this post. Downloads are available on... What does this actually say in the post? On SourceForge. do it in this one. That looks like it's 3. The only reason I got the date right is because I saw it earlier. I didn't remember. Just to be clear. Ibis. New topic. 0.8.1 has been released. News announcement. Are pleased to announce that Ibis 0.8.1 has been released. Downloads. Available. Oh, we gotta go look at this one because I didn't test the link. I just kind of put it in. Yep. I don't know what's different here. The projects? Yeah, projects. Available on SourceForge. $34.92. Ibis clean issue of default CD build RBT Linux are $34.92. I was like, was it 82 or 92? I don't remember now. Shit. Before we do the release, we're going to clean up my branches real quick. So, fixed message tag negotiation is superseded by this. Okay, connect default goes to default. Okay, now we can do the release. Yay! $34.93. This is just a sanity check. Then we everything's good. Then we tag. We update the tag. we build the dist on the tag, and then we release that. It was 0.8.2. Cool. We're actually getting bug fix releases. Issue tags, issue tag v0.8.2, up v0.8.2. Again, we're just gonna run Notepad Ninja, no work to do. Mason dist. If we get a 0.8.3, it would be annoying. But we're gonna update it for that because we don't have anything pushing for 0.9 yet. Alright. Mason dist. GBG minus B minus A ibis 0.8.2.tar.gz or XZ, whatever. Twice in a day, first try. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't create the space on sourceforge.net. Right. Add folder 0.8.2. The funny part is, like, this isn't fixing anything from that was done wrong in 0.8.1. It's just like, oh no, we found more shit. Because that happens sometimes. Scopy ibis 0.8.2 tar star to frs.sf.net/home/frs/project/pidgin/ibis/0.8.1 8.2. Cool. HEF default, HELG, HE phase minus P, HELG, push. I don't know why that moves, but it's annoying. Woo! Okay. Back to here, undo that, undo that. Oh, let's download that again. Oh, hell yeah! We're getting CDCP responses once I land it. just noticed my YouTube display is all fucked up. I don't know why. Okay. $34.94. How do I get so many pull requests? Releases. There's at least 3 pull requests in each release. There's the, or no, 2. There's the prep and then the next round. Okay. All right, we're maybe done with Ibis for tonight. Maybe. I hope so. But it's good, right? So we have this library where we're able to quickly do releases and find bugs and stuff, right? That's what we want. That's what we need. It's stuff we haven't had before, which is, you know, been a problem because of that. Oh, okay. So we'll just land that one right away. Thank you very much. CD bill. HE pull minus U. HE up double. FP land on SAR 3490. Ninja Turtles, and then we'll Mason Fist. I need to figure out how to get rid of those warnings. They mean nothing to me. Okay. Alright, choose the pigeons. We'll do purple notification link because that's the oldest. CP, pigeon queen, issue up default. CP build, issue pull is due 3483. So it's just a new notification type that gives you a link where you can specify a link text and then the URI. And then I have a branch that's all ready to use this thing, which we'll do here in a second. So like the idea is, we had the idea a while ago of displaying a persistent notification when you're using a dev build or a debug build. To say, hey, you're using a debug build, blah 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 blah. I added the link so that we can link people to the contributors docs so they can start learning how that process works, right? All right. Like we've gotten, I don't want to say complaints, but people have mentioned that it's hard to know how to get started. So now it's like literally, all right, you built it. Here's if you figure that much out, here's the rest. Right? I have a target date period for the alpha. We're not doing the alpha right now. We are now going for an experimental release, which is pre-alpha. So right, so everything here is 3.0 experimental. There is still an alpha 1 target. The problem is the alpha 1 target's nebulous. It's become nebulous. My goal is to have this by December 31st. I have a feeling that we're quite a bit ahead of that date, but the goal of this experimental release is so that other people can start using Pidgin 3 for IRC. We're not focusing on any other protocols. I might, in my free time, try to get the Twitch protocol a little bit more up to date, because that will work out a lot of the kinks. Because that's gonna stay third party, right? It's proprietary, it doesn't go entry. So that will help work out the kinks of how to build third party protocols against Pidgin 3. Because of the experimental phase, we should have enough features to get people started, but the problem is we're still going to be changing interfaces, and people are going to get pissed at us. And sorry, it's an experimental release. That's why that's in the name. Because we need to do that, right? And we need to get something done. There's no way we're going to have stable APIs. We've known that for a long time. We weren't going to have stable APIs for the first couple of releases. But we need to figure out exactly what that release stuff looks like and how to actually make it so that people can build shit, right? But yeah, the goal is end of the year. There are other factors here in play that I haven't mentioned too much publicly. But so one of the things people aren't very familiar with is that Linux distribution packages are also all volunteers, right? And they are usually overscheduled. Let's go with that. So sometimes it takes them a while. Like, you know, everybody says Debian's really far behind because the Debian people are very overloaded. So one of the other issues I'm concerned about is Pidgin 2 being still using GTK 2. Linux distributions want to get rid of GTK 2. They want to remove it from their from their repositories. They want it gone. Pidgin 2 is GTK 2, right? So the problem is, if that goes away, the people that are currently packaging Pidgin 2 are likely to not adopt a Pidgin 3 package, right? Maybe they will, but it's also very likely that they won't, right? Which then means we have to now find new packagers for Pidgin 3, which it's not impossible, but it's going to be harder than it should be, right? Whereas if we just get a release out that doesn't get removed from the distributions, we'll most likely the existing contributors will pick it up. Right. So that's the plan. That's one of the other driving factors of this date. Like, we have to have something. We have to get something out there for them to be like, yeah, we're here. We're like, it kind of sucks. We're doing what we can. We're alive. Right? Like, we're trying. I didn't mean to close that. But that's the thing. I gotta finish the State of the Bird. I need to finish the SSOTR blog post. I was trying to get that done before this I Am Freedom board meeting this past weekend, but now the I Am Freedom board meeting is ahead in the schedule. I need to get that done because the further away I get from doing that after the meeting, the longer it's going to take me to actually get it done. I learned that last year. It was like 6 months I was late on it. So I need to get that done sooner rather than later. And that's basically just me listening to it and taking notes, because I can't take notes while I'm talking and it's hard. But we have a recording of it. I need to make one minor edit in the video just to mute some audio, because my dumbass typed a password during it. So I just need to mute the audio from me, which it's just going to be mute all the audio for it for just that, 1-2 seconds when I typed a password. And then I just need to double check the ends. We should be good. And then demux it so I can upload and then recode the audio as OGG, upload that, and that. Like, this stuff doesn't take long. I need to do it, and we'll go from there. All right. We were back to pull record. Oh no, we were trying to pull my. What do we have here? Oh, I was moving to those to clean this up. Pidgin typing cleanups. Or no, it's a purple cleanups. Typing cleanups. Sure. Clean up some stuff in the typing code. This includes plugging a memory leak and using G timeout. Add star once. Okay, we're not gonna do anything with that yet, but I needed to get it somewhere. Minus you. Oops. We just landed. Notification link. That's down here a bit. Okay. CDCP version response. Woohoo! I I haven't rebuilt my local copy of Pidgin 3 in a minute. And when I reconnect, I want to see if anybody in the Liberia chat is going to ping me. Okay. 3489. Oh, yep. Yeah, I've got one turtles. That link did not work. Is anybody on the Pidgin IRC channel? Can you tell me if my link worked? Something didn't get... Something went weird when I tried to send it. The label does not like this at all. Can somebody tell me if that went through? I'm only on it on Pidgin 3. It didn't display for me, so I don't know if it displayed for others. The label is blank, and the terminal says funny. I'm trying to direct people to the thing, and it exploded on me on the thing. Eh. How's it going, Gramic? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? What were we doing? We were over here. We were landing CTCP version, right? That's 3489, 3489. Ninja Turtle fast. H phase 1P, H push. We now have CTCP stuff. Oh, did that other one have a pull request or have a issue? Got the slash. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Then we're gonna do CTCP ping. We might do that tonight, real quick. Even that might be a nice little easy one to do. Exit. I need to go use the bathroom real quick here, though. Nope. Alright, let's look at these typing cleanups. Well, let's look at conversation.c, see if there's more than just the typing stuff. And those of you who may not have noticed, you'll see that the unit test number keeps going up. We were at like 104 a couple weeks ago. Now we're at 114. Getting there. I thought I already did that one, but I guess not. Oh no, that was in Avis. Oh, we got an ad starting. I'm gonna go use the restroom and stuff real quick. I will be back in a few minutes. Right back. quickly got a snack too because I was hungry. Good morning, Ivanhoe. So, I think we found the random crash bug. We stumbled across it because we found a symptom of it. But I think we got it. We'll see in a little bit here. There was a signal handler that had the wrong signature in Ibis. So, shit happens. Hey, you're okay. Later. You're okay. Relax. Have some treats. Yeah, you're okay. You can. Super. I can see my head. Maybe good. I don't know. Ooh. What are you doing? Treats. Biggie sniffed his treats and then walked away. Cats. Yeah, the one out of the 10. Yeah, I think it's it. Because it was in Ibis. And, you know, when we're connecting and go from there. How's it going, TT? Tete. I don't know if you're still here. Sorry. I'm bad about catching YouTube chat. Alright, okay. And G connectable. Oh yeah, so we just we released IBIS 0.81 to get CDCP messages working. When we landed the CDCP version response or CTCP responses working, we needed IBIS 81. Then we found that bug because we're like, why aren't the typing notifications working? And that's what hinted us into the bug that I think is the crasher because it was an invalid write. So yeah. All right. Hey. $34.95. Called in the turtles. While trying to troubleshoot the typing thing, I found a bunch of other weird shit in the typing stuff. So this bumps the dependency to glib 2.78. I think that shit was that in testing. You're on Debian testing, right? I didn't check testing. Like it should be in Trixie. Yeah, okay. Trixie has 2.82. Yeah. Oh, and Unstable is 2.82. So yeah, this is fine. I didn't go super balls to the walls newest version, but just 2.78 is what we want right now. 2.78 has a new method called G timeout add once. So instead of having to deal with that weirdo timeout function that has where you return G source removed from it if you're only being called once or when you want to end it, this is just it's easier this way. Right, we were never. A bunch of the timeouts aren't using that, so we'll go through and find more of it later. $34.95. All right, also use Gconnect default. Right, so basically the signal handler, instead of being static boolean, it's now static void, and it doesn't have return gsource remove because it doesn't need it. Same deal. Use burp daytime. This fixes a memory leak and some other stuff. Yeah. All right. No, G timeout add once is 2.74. Add seconds once is 2.78. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I did the same thing myself. I was just like, oh, do it. And then it's like, this is deprecated because it's in 2.78 and you don't have that yet. And I was like, oh. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know why they didn't do that one at the same time, but shit happens. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, so we're adding it for the seconds one. All right, start with this one. It only has one issue. Account can be finalized too, and everywhere else. Say so. I don't know if that works yet. That used to not work because of some weirdo stuff with the account manager, which is why I haven't been doing it. But let's check because it's been a while since I've checked. This was test authorization request. Auth-rec contact. Right? Yes. What we'll do, well, we have to do that. It says to rebase my default key branches. Let's come off the music. Come on, pretzel. You can do it. We'll refresh. And then we find other pretzels down. Yes, pretzels down. Force refresh. Nothing. We'll give them a minute, see what they do. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Hey. Auth-rec contact. This is test auth request. You say line 115. You okay, Slater? I gotta clean up the shit behind the green screen. Oh, fuck! It does work now. Awesome. I couldn't remember if we finished fixing that or not, so I'm just like, fall back to what was okay. You okay, dude? Sweet. That was one of those outstanding like legacy things that had weird issues with it. And it was like just kept forgetting about it to try it again. And so I'm like, let me try it again. And look at that. No bytes lost. Sweet. This is just authorization request. It wasn't any extra files or anything. I don't want to tack on more than we should. But yep, it's cool. Uh, 3044. Hi. You just want Nobies? You need a brushing. The brush is in the other room. You go get the brush. He's like, hell no, that thing's hard plastic. I can't hold it in my mouth. Second test there? There's two tests. Oh, there was. Yep. Good call. Test notification, auth-rec.c. Yep. Oh, it's not gonna be. No build errors, no leaks. Great. Did I say greet? 3484. Yep. What is event loop used by Pidgin? Does it rely on ePull? I have no idea what glib uses under the hood. We use glib, the glib main loop. Whatever it does is what it does. The point is, I don't have to care because it'll do whatever it needs to do on Windows, it'll do whatever it needs to do on Linux, it'll do whatever it needs to do on Mac. And I don't have to care, which is precisely why we use it. Rebase and use G assert analyze object on accounts, which works finally. Publish. Alright. Pidgin side of this. What are you doing? Weird. Why are you being weird, mister? Hmm. So scraggly. We gotta brush you. Brush you up. Oh, you want some lovies. Yes, even on Fish Linux. There's a meme I shared in Discord earlier. It's Mario and Luigi, and it's their mom or whatever. It's like, oh, the Linux brothers, and Luigi's like, Mama, why you no remember my? Oh, sorry. What distro does Mario have? Mario is supposed to be. Alright, why don't I just do this? Why don't I just show you the damn picture instead of describing it? But Fish Linux is OpenBSD. Copy image link. So, hey, it's the Linux Bros. Mama, why you never remember my name? I'm sorry, Fish Linux. Oh, okay, it's just Tux. It's Tux at OpenBSD. FD, the kernel needs to increase max FS open. What? I mean, we only have a small number of file descriptors open. Whatever the glib main loop does internally for their signaling, I'm sure it's not ePull. I could be wrong, but like, the glib main loop has a couple different steps, and like their signaling stuff isn't based on file descriptors. You can signal from a file descriptor, but like a signal on an object does not come from a file descriptor. So we only have the number of file descriptors we need for files and sockets. I don't know what it is. Like I said, the whole point of using glib is I don't have to care. I don't think glib depends on UV, whatever. Glib 2.0-0. Where the fuck is depends? libc, FFI 8, libmount 1, PCRE 2, libse Linux, zlib. So your guess is as good as mine. And all the main loop stuff is in glib itself, not in GIO. So we don't have to look at GIO for this. So there you go. Or we can even go this far. But like I said, I really don't care. The whole point of using abstraction layers and higher level languages is I don't give a shit about the operating system. The whole damn point. No libuv, ePull. If they test for ePull, create one. I can tell you that much. Did I just typo? Reserver-erd. Yeah, I mean, well, whatever. The point of the library is so that, you know, we can share knowledge and not have to know everything ourselves. That's the entire point of this stuff. Why are you looking for treats? Did you even eat yet? No, they're right there. Go eat them. They're on the floor. I don't know how I got muted. I must hit the foot pedal or something, but whatever. You know what? An interview that asked system design for app to consider scalability, but if you speak about it, this looks good. Fast track. Yeah, I don't know. Oh shit. I guess I hit both of them, huh? Thank you, Gramic. Yeah, I don't know. The whole interview stuff about scalability stuff is like, I don't know. You just get that into huge companies, and like, I don't know. There's no good answer to them either. Trust me, I've tried and failed somehow multiple times. That actually, I think it's just more of a I wasn't going to be a culture fit, which isn't all that surprising, but whatever. All right, you're not in a horrible spot, but you're not in the best spot either. What are you trying to do, mister? You got treats on the floor. You're not coming to get lubbies. No. You're too close to that soda can. There you go. Hi. How are you? Hi. You're okay. Oh, too far. All right. What? On my face? You're acting weird. There we go. We get the face. All right. What branch is this? This is supposed to be Pidgin notification something. I think I called it, yeah, Pidgin notification shuffle. Started slipping off my leg and started putting his claws out, but he was just like, fuck it, and went for it. The jump. And then didn't scratch the shit out of me, which is always a good time. Pidgin notification.h. He didn't eat the treats. Fucking cats, man. Oh. Reserved. Verbal contact, create DM finish was transfer full, so conversation leaked here. Oh, okay, I know what he's saying now. Notification add contact. This is purple? No, this is Pidgin. Oh, this is, okay, yeah. We're trying to get rid of these, but we're not ready for it yet. Drive control arrow, which allow, yeah, I like, Sinblade, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't care. Like, that's cool, but like, I'm not a kernel developer. And yeah, nobody knows about it because we don't have to care, because we're not kernel developers. We don't want to do kernel space code. I mean, you can try, but I don't work, and like the success rate of salespeople on me is sitting around 0. Even especially when it comes to development stuff. I'm not gonna put 20 years of Pidgin development on hold to go write the kernel. I tried to do that in the 90s when I had no idea what I was doing and there wasn't books on how to build an operating system, and I just don't want to go back there. It should be markup. Oh. That's a good question. Name for subtitle. We'll turn it off for now. And we'll make that decision later. That's in the UI file? Yeah. He spoke his feels a lot on this stream, but he is restricted. Yeah. I mean, that's what he wants to work on. He has written some stuff in the FreeBSD kernel. I have done nothing in the Linux kernel of value. That is subtitle. I wanted to double check there was no new warnings or anything. Good. That's the crash, but we haven't updated to IBIS 0.8.2 yet. But that's the crash. Okay, these all look fine. No big problem. And it should be good. Okay. Two new orphans, 3480. Oh. Database and address issues. So what I was gonna say about the markup thing was I think I put it in there for notes, but maybe some basic markup. But we would need to have like it should really be the purple or the burb markup span markup stuff we're gonna build, but it's not yet, so it doesn't exist, right? Because we don't want to use Pango markup or even HTML markup in lit purple because then text clients or whatever have to parse it and hammer it out and stuff like that, right? So that needs to change in the future, but we're not ready for that, so that's okay. In the meantime, we can just go ahead and we're fine. All right, authorization. Okay, I can't merge that yet because that depends on 3480. That's fine. Yep. All right. So let's. Oh, what's this? HE up default. Ninja. So that bug is that crasher bug is a weird one. I'm trying to keep up with it and figure it out, but all right. Ladies and Devon, we're on in C 110 to Mason Devon Pidgin 3. No crash. No crash. No crash. No crash. No crash. No crash. Come on. Get reproducible. There we go. Oh, yeah, that was one. That was a crash. Okay, so it was 1 in 20 or so, right? just going to build again. We're going to do the same thing. We're just going to make the sequence go 20. One. Oh, that means we have to get through 20 iterations. It's okay. Oh, okay. W, not Q. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shit. That's not it. I mean, that's very clearly an issue. But that was not it. So that's something else. Lovely. Wait, what? What the fuck just happened here? What in the fuck is this? Oh. I've gotten blocked by the server. How long do I have to wait, yo? Huh? Alright, well, we know if you connect like 25 times in 5 minutes, it's 35 times. That causes us to crash. So this isn't even necessarily the same crash. Alright, well, let's do this. What? Yo. Okay, where's this coming from? This is a template. Pidgin avatar. Okay, that's fine. The avatar code needs to be completely overhauled. But this guy, where's this guy coming from? Set help overlay is apparently the problem. Fun. Okay. Need to figure out how long to wait here. I can't test type notifications until this goes away. Although we need to figure out how to better handle the that error. Do we do IBIS 083 tonight? No. Can we reproduce this in the CLI though? We can. Oh, we can't reproduce the error, but so this didn't die. I wish I knew what these actual characters were. Yep. Alright. It's still there, that's fine. Oh. Oh, I've been trying to look out for introspection warnings, but I've been missing them apparently. How the fuck do I keep doing transfers? Oh, we just did this one. Son of a bitch. 496. I try not to jump on things that fast. I was open at 12:49. It is 12:50 right now. But I'm sitting here waiting for my timeout ban on Ergo. So I'm like, what else can I do? But there is something else that we need to do. We're gonna go build a ticket for it first, so that we don't forget about it. Although we'll probably do it tonight right away. Although it's already almost 1 a.m. And we've been going for 5 hours. Connection. So purple connection has the display name property needs to go away. That is all in the account's contact info. All of that stuff should be there now. Connection ID is okay. Password we need for the moment. Protocol. I don't know that we need that anymore. But display name needs to go away. Everybody else needs to be ported to use the thing. So we're going to mark it as Depper. Well, we're going to search for it first. And then I think IRC is using it. But we can just update that first, too. Server.8.2 to ibis 0.8.2 to fix typing notification. We're not going to publish that yet because I got to actually test it. Purple connection, get this display IRC-v3 connection, set display name, okay, just v3. So we'll just go ahead and do it in v3, but we'll do two tickets for it and go from there. Use purple account dot use account contact info instead of connection display. IRC-v3 protocol plugin predates the contact info property on account and needs to be ported to it. Oh, nope, no links on this yet. This is Merrill. Okay. Great. New issue. Move. Connection, display name. Account, contact info. It's meant to replace connection, display name, but that hasn't quite finished yet. This ticket Once Pidgin 17,895, I don't know, is done, we can remove it. Oh, and done. Oh, 17,955. That's kind of close. Purple. 3.0 experimental 3.8. Okay. I thought that when I went on break before. I was like, shit, I gotta remember to go back and do this. Typing code we can do 3495. CD build. I didn't have a key. RT land minus R. 3495. Everybody got so quiet. Turtles. So yeah, one of the next things we need to do is somehow figure out mentions and or like receiving mentions and allowing you to mention somebody or building something for that. And well, commands are getting close to. No one's looked at the commands API yet though, so we'll see. I was like, am I in the clean tree? And yes, I am. Alright, typing something. Typing cleanups. Okay. And then Pidgin notification to simplify display custom widgets 3480. I think we have a ticket for that. Oh, the tickets for this are kind of messy. Because I had a plan and the plan didn't work and I didn't run Ninja Turtles. And then, yeah. Ninja Turtles. Okay. This is for notifications though. Okay, does that look fine? Cool. Put a Pidgin for the notification. Yep. Okay. What was that? it is really kind of a pain to update all these issues and stuff all the time, but at the same time, it's also been nice because it's like I've been forgetting shit to do for the past X how many years, right? And now it's just like, oh, yep, okay, there we go. It's almost like project management kind of works. So this just depends on the other one. Yep, cool. Okay. So this one can land now. 3044. Right? Yep. Cool. This is a good one to have. Okay. I think we're done there for the moment. Okay, some issues in typing label. Okay, not a big deal. Clean up my branches and we'll get to that. We just landed authorization request to contact. Build notification, rebase minus D default, branches. Label. Okay. Where did I get stuck with this? Oh, right. I was going to turn it into a link notification. Purple notification link new. Is that what it is? I might have to refresh. Yep. Oh, there it is. Ah, I lost it. It doesn't work, does it? Oh, it does. Like, I already forgot how this works. So you pass in the title, notification link new. This is purple. We're in Pidgin. We're fine. What was? Oh, that's the ID. So ID still no. But then we say unreleased version, and then we want to say this is an unreleased version of Pidgin, which means that things will be broken. Please check our issue tracker before reporting them. Okay, yeah, we can do it that way. For some reason, I was thinking I was going to do the contributor guide, but whatever. This is fine too. Whatever. We just want to go here. We're going to go issues. Pidgin. Right, and we'll give you all the things, right? So then we say issue tracker, and then this doesn't get translated because it's a thing. Right, we leave that there. Okay, right, so now we're not going to see the button yet because we haven't created the Pidgin side of that. That's okay. We need to have something there to say it. Alright, so boom, notification out of the box, right? Boom. It's an unreleased version of Pidgin, which means that things will be broken. I should probably put a comma there. Please check out our issue tracker. Or please. Sure. Right, and then we're going to have a button here that's going to say issue tracker blank, right? And then you hit it and open. But we have to build the Pidgin side of that yet. That's okay. And then this is all supposed to be persistent, but I did set a persistent. But the Pidgin side doesn't deal with the persistence yet. So that's okay. And I did this way rather than putting the if def in the other code. So I just figured this is easier, right? Just call the function, and then the function can decide what the hell it's going to do. All right, cool. Use a display notification directing people to the issue tracker when using debug builds. Sure. What's the bug on this? Pidgin 17890. $34.97. Ran in the dev and verified the notification showed. Can't test the link yet because we don't have a in Pidgin yet. Nice. Okay. Type in label. And move to the next if2. Oh, probably. Typing label at C line 8. Oh, yep. What owns filtered seems like at least out of this if. I thought. Oh. You are 1,000% correct. I guess we'll do it this way. this is a little slow. Need that high energy music. This doesn't seem like it's going to be it either. Okay, so that should take care of that. This isn't necessarily the greatest for translation. There's a better way when it's not single slash per. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Even then, build that code. Just for a while. And open to any suggestions. Readable property. Okay. And with bindings. File to get the model, but we've worked around that. No. Well, I guess we could just make it writable. Oh, okay, yeah. We can put an ellipsize end on this, that's fine. High energy currywurst, yeah, yeah. I mean, Yada with the raid, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream? Hope you're doing well. What were you up to tonight? Oh, we're about to an ad and I can't skip it. Sorry, sorry, everyone's stuck at the ad. Stream was fun, cool. What were we working on? Is it just ellipsize? Yeah, it is ellipsize. And then end. I don't want to type that. I'm going to type away. I'm sure. Oh, the ad hasn't started yet. Dude. We need to clear this before this. Where's my phone? Not bedtime yet. No, chewy. Good, good, good. Not carpal tunnel. I can't get carpal tunnel. It's been an automated base builder. We have to program little automated bots to do repeatable tasks. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. Hold on. This is dumb. This is dumb. I had this right before, and then I undid all of it. And now it's like, oh, wait, no, we do want to do this way. Oh, and I never checked if the filter ownership got taken or not. But, like, there's no reason to rebuild the filter list model. We just build it once. We swap out the model. Does this take that though? Well, function takes ownership of the data and is responsible. Okay, good. Okay, so in theory, this should still work. Unlike pretzel. 990. Level. I don't know what it is about Monday nights when this thing just goes to shit. 236. Oh, right. That's fine, but this becomes. How the hell did I have this before? Morning, Axel. How you doing? Pretzel is being dumb. Come on. Yeah, they're really dumb this time. YouTube. I need to bookmark this damn thing. Stream, save, playlist. There are copyright free zone. And we instantly get focus. Okay. It's a little bit louder than it should be. I think that's about right. Okay, yeah, I don't have conversation there. Oh yeah, right. I was looking at how I did this before. Did we create the filter and oh, I don't have it anymore. Alright, well, let's do this. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's. Um. Filter model, sure. Property name equals. I was looking at doing this before, anyways. I forgot to. We're not going to set the model, but we're going to set the filter here. And we are going to say object class equals GTK custom filter. ID equals filter. Then there's nothing else we have to do there, right? I don't think so, but might be able to do this. I don't think so, but there's methods. Right, I can't call set filter func, but I can call it from the thing. But I still don't have the conversation for data. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Skip this idea. I want to get this landed. So we're gonna work around some of the dumb, but not all. So we set, yep, and do GTK filter list model. Just that model and filter. Yeah, that's precisely what I'm going for. um. Alright, we can do that, and then that, and then that goes away. You still have filter there, that's fine. The list filter takes that. I get opinion rewards. Hold on, I have to go get 10 cents of Google money, but I don't spend it often enough. I have like 20 bucks in this thing. The recently starts YouTube for stream face, safe music for Twitch. Yes, next. Which result page is more helpful for my thing? Both images and okay. Oh my. Looks the same? Okay, I don't know. No preference. Next. I said no preference. It's like, why did you pick the one you said? I said no preference. $0.23. Woohoo! Free 23 cents for Google Play Store. Okay, so we got that. In the init, we have to create the thing. We got it cleared there. In init, we didn't create it yet. Labels, hypers equals the GTK filter list model. New, no. Right? I think it's 3. Never anything on the store to use your survey coins on? They're constantly expire. I'll get a game and then I'll use the points to get rid of the ads. That's just model and filter. Like that's the extent of what I use it for. Back in the day I used to play the game Ingress, which was the precursor to Pokemon Go. And they had bonuses and stuff you could buy and items you could use in the game that you could use for, which is why everybody who played Ingress started using that damn app. Filter list models. Oh, glitter. I was like, what's the typo? Yep. Used to give Niantic money. You won't anymore. Yeah. I don't know. Ingress was always about just everything is Zen, right? Nothing you did mattered except that you had fun, right? But like it just got fucking tedious. And it's just like I'm good. This isn't supposed to say filter. This is supposed to say figures. And it's just like, yeah, I just got tired of it. 97. What's your problem? Oh, GTK filter. Yeah, I never played Pokemon Go. I was never big into Pokemon. I was a little too old and a little too into computers when it came out. So like, I'd come home from school in high school in the late 90s. And I just throw on TV, which the only thing that was even remotely somewhat entertaining was maybe the Pokemon anime, but I was on a computer the whole time, so I didn't give a shit. It's like, oh, okay. So we need to go here, throw us over to 5. So we won't see ourselves typing, but that's okay. But we can go here. There we go. Senpai's typing. Yay. 34.9. Oh, was there? How the fuck am I missing these things? Thank you. I need to get rid of these. I I don't know how to get rid of these. If I get rid of these become more obvious. So I've been labeled at age 67. What's funny is, how many years ago was it that we built the typing label for Talkatoo? And we're like, you know, this is a good idea. We should just have a label that manages it. And like, we push names in and out and blah, blah, blah. And now, like, how far we've evolved to get to that. It's just, I don't know, it seems funny. But like, Talkatoo still lives on, right? It was a good testing ground to help us figure stuff out. And, yeah. All right. $34.90. Actually, I wonder if these are updated in, if I just update, they might be. I'm sure other people got hit by them and were like, oh, this sucks. Did you mean to do a fix it and ship it? Raise and address issues. Publish. Those packages seem quite abandoned. Lovely. Every maintainer might have to do a downstream patch. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That or they need to change what they're using in GI DocGen. There's 2 more issues I realized we have to implement. Or at least one. New issue. Handle quit message. The IRC quit message is only you, and then IRC server sends the quit message for a user. It is the client's responsibility, RESPON, responsibility, whatever, to remove the user from each channel, as no part messages will be sent. We obviously need to handle this. Stay, no, not stay. Subsystem, IRC3, schedule, it's been mentioned to me as well that many IRC users prefer to see user has quit message instead of user has left quit message. Whatever, hold on. We're going to enter this as another ticket that's not 3.0 alpha, or experimental. This is, we're going to say this is medium. And we'll create another one real quick. should be able to handle quits separately from ports. It's been mentioned to me that many IRC users prefer to see users quit message instead of users left quit message. We don't currently have a way to handle this, but this might be useful in other protocols too, where users or channel membership is persistent. But the user has left the server. Slack here, maybe others. This is the purple. This is going to go to Alpha 1. Size of this is, I don't know, medium. It's fine. Okay. W maintainer. Oh, no. I already read that. Bro. We could do ping tonight. I don't think we're gonna do that. It's 1:30. Let's do the display name thing. That should be straightforward. Oh, we need to finish the IBIS thing. Because now I shouldn't be blocked from my own IRC server anymore. Also, I need to test. I want to move the IRC clients if I can just into Kubernetes themselves. And then I should be able to attach to them, in theory. I was thinking I need tmux, but I think I can just attach to them. Because you can do kube control attach. It'll work. Alright, so we're in Pidgin. We'll go over to 5. Oh, the typing label's not here, but that's okay. Can you see me typing? Cool. Yep, sends it there. 2, 3. I want it to be quota. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Looks fine. Active. 6. Yeah, there's the pause. Now we're done. Okay, cool. Sorry, spell man. $34.98. Did we create a ticket for this? I don't remember.
This could be good for me. Lately I was feeling like I need a purpose. But when
Yep.
you talk to me,
This was a misunderstanding. Ibis was sending typing.
and I could walk for days, searching for your praise.
Go ahead and invalid.
Even there to find. Is there a chance for me?
Obsolete, sure. There, close enough.
Will I slowly lose my mind?
Connected to a local Ergo server and use SenPy to verify that. Notifications. SenPy and ngrep notifications were being sent. Properly. Hold in the turtles. For good measure. Yep. Ah, shit. Why is set filter not transfer full, but the new is? That's just. They're just trying to make it difficult. Stitches. I just realized I think I can do CTCP ping very quickly. Didn't I publish this? No. Okay. Whoops. Oh, I got distracted by the other one. I'm like, son of a bitch. Wait, there's another issue too? Oh, okay, that one just didn't get closed. $34.90. That should have been in here. Yeah. Unwrap the filter. Publish. Why are you still showing that as a... Oh. Because you probably found an issue? Yeah, goddamn. I was like, why is this a draft again? Like, oh. Because I typoed something. Go figure. That was my typo. Oh, yep. All right. Pidgin clean. Issue up the default. Issue minus U. CD build. RBT land minus R. 34.98. Yeah, we're not really going for a. I did bump that good. We're not exactly going for like a beautiful UI right now. We're going for a functional UI, and we'll clean it up later. Sweet, and we're getting typing labels. Typing notifications is done. We have a real chat feature all the way through. Although I do still want to update the typing status in the member list, but we've got the basics of it, right? We have a modern chat feature. We can do typing notifications in chats. We do something Pidgin 2 doesn't do. Yeah. Small victories. I mean, IRCV3, we do a lot more of that than Pidgin 2 does, but Pidgin 2 does a lot more of IRC than we do. Pidgin type 34.9. Oh shit, we had a ticket on this one. Do we have a ticket on the last one? I don't remember. Oh no, that was the Ibis update. Alright. Right. Yep, there's nothing there. That one's open. That one I'm pretty sure we closed. Let's verify. Yep. Alright, the demo authorization request, that's going to take a little bit of time. Actions and Pidgin notification list, we've got different ways to do that, but that's great. Oh, we could do yeah, let's try to do that. Well, fuck, it's 20 to 2. Do we do CDCP ping or notification link? Oh, let's do CDCP ping real quick. That one should be real fast. My branches are still off a page, but barely. Versioning we need to get done soon. Demo badges can come soon. Query history? I don't remember starting that, but yeah, okay. Message author deprecations, I think that's done, isn't it? Oh, whatever, I'll go through and clean the stuff up later. Conversation content, what the fuck is that? It's almost 100 revisions behind. Wait, no. Yeah. Couple hundred even, whatever. So probably old stuff that I forgot about and we worked around and did a different way. V3 CDCP handlers, not else. If purple star equal command ibis CDCP ping. And old ping. We definitely need the CDCP message here. We do need message to get the nick. Yeah, I wonder if we should do this ahead of time, but that's okay. We might optimize that later. Star nick equals null. Cons star source equals null. Source equals ibis message get source. Yeah. message. Ibis source pars source nick no g free nick. Oh damn, that's actually do we want a copy for CTCP message? I don't think so, but that would make things so easy here. This is probably the only case of it. We'll start with CTCP response. So CTCP response, ibis CTCP message, new ibis CTCP ping, ibis CTCP message, set params v CTCP response, comma ibis CTCP message get params. I guess we probably need to check this because this doesn't actually require parameters, right? Exactly the same parameter. Okay, ping is universal implementation. They show all this stuff, but they're not saying that you necessarily have to send anything in it, which is annoying, but okay. Params equals null. Params equals ibis CTCP message get params. CTCP message if params is not equal to null. Although I think that's okay. We'll do it this way anyways. Right, so now we built our CTCP message. That's all we had to do for the response. Right, this is why I said this one's really easy. So then we grab the source, or we can do that first. We'll say response equals ibis message new ibis message notice. Then we'll grab the source and all that. And we say ibis message set source. Response source. Right, so now we've got a message with the source, ibis message, set CTCP message, response, comma, CTCP response, ibis client, right, client, comma, response. I think we're done. Right, like I said, it's should be pretty straightforward, pretty simple. Oh, we grabbed that stuff up here. That's fine. Yep. As we start implementing more stuff, I'm noticing stuff that we should do ahead of time, right? Like we could here once we know that we have a message, which is maybe better, maybe worse, I don't know. We could just start generating the response right away, right? So we can take the CTC, we can create an ibis message that we know what the destination is supposed to be. We know what the command is supposed to be. We know that it's a CTCP message and it has this whatever, right? So maybe I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, all right, you do one to get it going, and then as you start doing more, you start finding optimizations. I spelled response wrong on 86. Come on. Get in there. Not enough parameters. Where the hell's the source? Like, I understand it not enough parameters, but I don't understand why. Oh, because I'm a dummy. No, wait, what? Oh. Because I have to set parameters, not that. That's the problem. Yep. Okay. We sent ping back, but Ursi didn't respond with it anymore, unless it's on 2. Nope. Oh, that's a... What? Oh, bitch. Okay, yep. I'm making stupid mistakes. It's supposed to be source. It's supposed to be Nick. I'm gonna close that. Okay. Alright, cool. Yep. So we noticed Ursi ping, blah, 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 whatever they gave us. And then Ursi said they got the reply. Sweet. We should maybe special case that on our side, but for now it works. Right. So if somebody CTCP pings from us, but we don't have a way for them to do that right now. So I'm not worried about that. Right. Okay. Didn't give me a time. Oh, right. So if you do it that way, they're supposed to tell you the time, and then okay, that's based on parameters. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Cool. We have CTCP pings. A little bit more code than it probably should be, but 33 lines. Response. Respond to CTCP ping. Uh, 17 not whatever. Nights like this where I'm knocking stuff out, it's hard to stop. Like I'm getting tired and I really need to stop. But we're getting lots of work done, so yeah. Logo and used Ursi to send and thing and verify the response that got a response was correct. Cool. All right. I was like, what? Oh no. No. That's a problem. We have the count here, I'm assuming. Yeah. That's not great, but it's okay. This is connect. Alright, that's just the initial to go into Ibis, and then we kind of ignore it from there. There's some point in here where we contact info set username. Yeah. Or no. What is it? Find or create contact. Per connection registration, the first parameter of reply welcome is the nick that the server assigned us. So we use that to set our ID. We're going to use it to set our input, to set our username to. Username. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, and then we want to go find get action get display name. Oh, we already did that one. Let's set display name here. Connection constructed. We don't need to do this anymore. I think we're good. I missed a fucking good semicolon somewhere. 606. I missed a paren. Okay. Holy shit! What did I do? All right, we connected fine. We look okay. Whee! We show up to ourselves as Devon. Over here, we've got, yeah, okay, that looks good. Three, stop using con display. Stop using purple connection. Well, display property isn't near or been replaced by purple account. $3,500. Woo! No fish truck. Connected to a local ergo and verified everything. But able to send and receive messages. We might have to get a little bit more creative with the IRC stuff. Like username will be your nick and ID would be your count if we have an account for you, if we have an account tag. But we'll see tackle that when we get to it. Was I just not fucking here? I realized we probably did this in the last video. 592, 34.99. Okay. Thanks for grabbing that one. I don't know why they're so strong tonight, where there's so many of them. Oh, this has a pull request open for it. 34.97.
I've been on the run for so long. Now I found me. Fears disappear, I'm standing strong. I'm breaking free. And I don't know what it's all about.
Where you at?
There are no doubts. Get to the part where
We've got 34 opened. Wow. There's 34 left out of 74, but that number is always a moving target, right? But we, compared to, there's 117 there, and there's 31 that are still open. And just like, yep, there's a lot of crap in here that's kind of messed up. What's open here yet? Oh shit, this has been done. When did we do this? We implemented this at some point. Whoops. So that got some more stuff into it, apparently. Don't want it at all. 48 to 10. No, it was there before this. All right, we used. Okay, yeah. So back to the annotate. Looks like 41 or whatever, 48166. Handle it. Okay, this is merged here. Was merged as part of okay. What else did we have in here that maybe we missed? And a quit set. Fuck. Oh no. Okay. I was like, wait, didn't I just create this? And yeah, I did 34 minutes ago. This is the one. It would be good for us to use this when we're connecting accounts and while file transfers are active. Those are testable. Account manager already knows when accounts are connecting, so it should be rather straightforward to knock out. Select the application, bind to busy property. That might be even easier. Yeah, let's put this into here. Right. This is a cool idea, but that's definitely for an alpha. We still have to figure out events. I'm not sure how we're going to display them and make them work. But we'll see. Okay. Yep. We're gonna move this to Burb. Because it needs to go to Burb instead. And be used elsewhere. Like, the design proposal is the same, the namespace changes. Not a big deal, right? Sure. Oh, yeah. Go back here. Purple Proxy Manager. Should this go into Experimental 1? We'll leave it in Alpha 1 for now. Avatar save. Avatars need to be completely done. Credential Manager, that's... Okay, we'll see where that goes. Yep. Everything from sub-projects. That's not a thing for Experimental 1. Let's probably get M. Just remember, add and member, remove signals that can be propagated, but the UI is just managed by the changes. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. This is GTK tree view. This is technically done. Well, we deleted it. Okay, create API for Buddy custom menu items. This is mostly done. Also, the contact list and the version of the contact list needs to show the non-priority contact. Okay, so there's issues there that need to be done. Serialized purple contact manager. Yep. This is definitely a experimental change. I have it half done. It's just tedious and it's big. This would still be cool right now. There's no way to bring it back if you lose it. Pop that over there too. Crash handlers will already stack trace out to a file. Yep. Purple request field. I don't know what's going on with that. Purple. Okay, don't know what's going on there yet. This would be cool, but doesn't exist yet. Journal Sassel support would be cool, but not sure we can do that yet. Search it. Should remove accounts from notification manager. That's fine, we'll go to alpha. Creative file. Oh, this is done. Sweet. When did we do this? Virgin. Okay. Add the history into conversations. This is. Wait for that. 17,877. $17,877, is that what I said? That's right there. Oh, no, don't. Wait, please tell me it didn't go. It did. Son of a bitch.
Boy, can you hear me? Do you copy? Am I coming through clearly? Baby, come near me. There's no way your voice is getting through this crowd. The vibration, it's not the time and place for conversation. Another method of communication.
Okay.
It's time to use our
We got 3 more to look at here. Windows installer. Yep. macOS installer. Sorting to the contact list. Yep. Okay. Okay. I think that's all good to go there. Don't you break this shit already, Jesus. Using the full path can create a really long title, which takes up a lot of space unnecessarily. These details can go into the subtitle, and I assume we want to keep the full path for the user to be able to investigate. Yep. Notification with invalid plugin in the save list, and the title was shorter. The only problem with just using the base name, though, is the plugins generally have the same file name, so if you have it installed multiple times, you're not going to know which one. This is the whole reason why the save plugin thing is a problem, but... Or maybe I'm overestimating here. So you say save file. Alright, so subtitle, you leave the whole file name. Okay. And then title. Okay, title. Okay, sweet. Yep, that's great. Awesome. That notification subtitles. As the text seems to ref for rendering only, but the widget stays the same size, then text is rendered on top of other stuff. Ran with some notifications and rendered better. What the hell? Like, this is supposed to do... Yeah, this looks fine. I don't know why I didn't do that in the first place. Because I set this to, like, use... unless I'm confusing stuff. Hi. Um. Ah, shit. Thank you for updating Ibis in the flatback. I knew I was forgetting something. Um. I thought this was supposed to be handled with the lines, but I guess that just doesn't work well. All right, either way. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's fine. Thanks. And then it was in the flat. Run flapping filter user, force clean, blah blah blah. Confirm the new version. Oh, sorry, you had to get the checksum. The checksum's usually easy for me because I can just cat it out of the file. Like the one I uploaded, this should be right. Thanks for catching this. Alright, we'll start with this one. CDP, Pidgin clean, CDP build, HC up. All minus U. Start the flatback, 3503. What's the flatback command? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, does that bump take us past Gnome 46? No, Gnome 46 is current, right? So that should definitely have an okay glib version for us. Oh, that was another thing I was considering doing. I was going to add an Lua to the flatpack build. And then maybe Python as well. The only hard part with Lua is going to be doing LGI. Come up. Are you good begging for treats? Huh? They're both mostly behaving, and yeah, I know I need to end the stream. Oh, they're good, man. Well, they're fresh. Just takes a minute to go. Okay. Cool. Flatpack run. I am Pidgin 3. It works. Is it just me or do the fonts look fuzzier in here? I don't know why, but it feels that way. Yeah, I know these are different sizes. Again, the UI is functional right now. At some point, we will make it go better. These didn't depend on each other, did they? No. Very terrible. That account that's spamming was created in March of 2020. Push. Got the flatback to see if the wrapping thing was on Fedora GTK only or something. Or something that's ever. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. There's just. I don't know. There's a lot to do in Flatpak, but at least we have a start for it. I really want to learn. I think it's only tied to FlatHub. Like, you can push update notifications by looking for a file or something in a Flatpak. There's a whole bunch of other stuff I got to learn about it. Do we want to try to do notification link quickly? I kind of do. I'm getting tired, but again, when you're in a groove, I don't even know how many pull requests we've done tonight, but it's a fucking lot. 6 hours, 20 minutes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There have been 23 pull requests that have been modified or created or merged. I've somehow acted on in this stream. That's 4 an hour. Or a little less than 4 an hour. When you hit that groove, you gotta ride it till it's gone, man. Oh, I can stack another pull request on top of this one too. Yeah, rip everyone's emails, right? There's a dev team. Yeah, I know. Preaching to the choir, man. Imagine if I got paid to work on this full time instead of really only working on it like 2 days a week. Right? And yeah, this file's gross. At some point, we'll clean up more of this, but for now, it is what it is. Like, I'm not even gonna bother with these right now. This is all just kill display name. Alright, we got some breakage. Good. Not clear what them is. A pro thing before this is things, so maybe before. Okay. I may be a native English speaker, but I never claimed to be good at it. Wonder if that would sell as a t-shirt. Did anybody get a chance to go through the command design doc? I've asked a few external people too, and I don't think they've looked at it yet. It seems okay to me, but I don't want to get stuck into the thing we do with notifications. Really, I just kind of went hog on that, and it just didn't turn out well, right? All right. Branch, remove connection. Display name. Remove connection. Display name. Has been replaced by account. Contact info, and everyone has moved to, and everything has been moved to it. All right, yeah, no worries. I'm hoping to get to that soon because I'm going to be running out of stuff here soon. Once we get through the rest of the notifications, I'm going to be hunting for stuff to do, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. We just pulled in a bunch of stuff from Alpha 1. Little things like this guy, that kind of stuff. These should be straightforward and easy. As always, I'm looking for my my small issues to the, like, I just want to get something working. And it's like, oh, okay, here we go. We're going to put this to medium. That's probably too high, but it's okay. What was the issue for this? Didn't I create an issue for this? Yeah, there we go. Depends on 3,500. So as if I usually can provide much feedback on those. Yeah, no worries. It's just like looking for like logical errors and like, does it sound plausible? Like writing a whole slew of API and all the intertwining pieces it's hard to imagine and like try to manage and design without issue, right? So any input is better than no input. Files, let's program the turtles, Ninja Turtles. Called in the turtles. Okay. 3497, we gotta fix real quick. We're only 50 pull requests away from the next fish trophy. Let the race begin. Oh no, it's not that one. Which one is this? This is the log thing. Or not the notification. And then this, I don't know why that was. 227 and Pidgin application. This is an unreleased version of Pidgin, which means things will be broken. Please check our issue tracker before reporting bugs. I think I meant things, yeah, which is what you asked. But yeah, this is better, more gooder Englishers. It's an unreleased version of Pidgin, which means things will be broken. Please check our issue tracker before reporting bugs. Yeah, that's fine. Uh, 3497. base and address. Yes, that's kind of my like boilerplate. Just yep, that's my comment. $34.99. $34.99. Oh, GTK. Okay, stop using con display name 3500. Let's start again. I said a silly idea. So, people keep asking when there's going to be a beta of Pidgin 3 and blah 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 on IRC. Maybe we should start putting notifications into IRC for issues and everything. It would absolutely drive people nuts. But it'd be like, yep, we're working on things. It's not that we're not doing anything. We're busting our asses. You just can't see it. Do it. So the first things first is we need to update somebody. It's probably going to be me. Needs to update the UTrack Discord integration at the very least, because it's got a lot of issues. Like it works, but like it number one, it posts every single issue into Discord, even ones that aren't public, which isn't a huge deal, but could be in the future, right? And they're like its updates are not good. So, yeah. But we need to set up an IRC bot that has webhooks and stuff like that, and like I just want to get the bot framework built, and then go from there. Okay, we got an orphan there. That's fine. I did update this, right? That was only 4 minutes ago. Seemed like longer. All right, whatever. Tubu 36. Can we knock out the link thing. I think so. Yeah, what am I thinking? I'm thinking I need to create a new widget. I don't even need to do that. Notification link. Notification widget equal. Oh, we did do new. Wait. Yeah, we did do new widgets. Never mind. Pidgin notification link new notification. That's fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, because we weren't going to do it that way, and then I ended up doing it that way because it was easier to do it that way. Okay. Yep. Pidgin notification contact H Pidgin notification link.h. We don't need Iwata in here, do we? No, we do not. That should have gotten deleted in the other one. There's a new purple Pidgin notification link instance that will display at instance. But displays notifications for purple notification link. Sure. Notification, add contact, Pidgin. Let's see. Notification link. H or .c, whatever. Open URI. Gotta rewrap a ton of this. That's it. It does. What did I name this? Like, oh. Open. Is open URI the right idea for that? Like, maybe, but I'm not sure. Hear that in a second. Okay, I think we're mostly done with that. Let's merge this other stuff real quick. 3504.
Nothing is guaranteed, such a thin line in between. Colder than ice when you're next to me. First time we met, I knew I had to make you mine. Couldn't see all the warnings, cause you looked so fine. When I look into your eyes, my heartbeat stops. Live a beautiful life, there's no love. I don't need you. Your love just doesn't feel true, but you're going to.
Okay, the new music's nice, but there's too many words. Pretzel back. Pretzel's back. $34.97. When you get to the point where all we have is big shit. that's not a bad place to be in, but another reason why it's like, all right, we got to figure out this command stuff because that's going to be the next big thing to get done. What the hell? I was like, somebody started following me on Mastodon, but it was a profile and it was in another language. I was like, what's going on? Oh, they followed. Okay, whatever. Actually, I think they followed Pidgin, but whatever. I'm just like, wait, what? I don't know what's going on. Got the trim and slash, whatever, it's fine. No one's gonna open these damn links. Alright, we are cruising. Notification, dev build notification. Clear my SAR, dev build notification, my testicle. We don't want to ninja yet, because we were trying to build this thing. Oh, we can ninja now, whatever, doesn't matter. We haven't modified the Pidgin mason.build. Pidgin notification link.c. Pidgin notification link.h. Then we need the UI file. Notification add contact UI. Oh, I might have to check formatting. Pidgin notification. Save. Notification link.ui. So this is a little overboard for this, but it's okay, right? So this becomes the open link, right? This becomes let's make it URI dot open. Pidgin G resource. That. I said URI dot open. Noun dot verb. Oh yeah, that did. Oh yeah, I still have to include it. Yeah, we're not gonna work. Come on. Oh. I gotta find some time this week to get the dashboard stuff above me working. That's really just getting Prometheus set up, which I can do. There's nothing blocking me. I just haven't done it. Like I have Prometheus already. That's what's currently up there, but I want to move it and set it up more gooder. I got a bunch of stupid typos here. Pidgin notification. Oh yeah, I didn't include the right files. When I do this, oh, this okay, good. Indentation's right. When I do this, I always forget this part. Obviously, and that just cascades into a shit ton of errors. Purple link request is not a thing. 76. Oh right, we didn't write any of this yet. Purple UI star UI equals no. Where do we get? Oh, the notification itself. Okay. Pidgin notification link or whatever. We can just do that way. We don't care about the specifics here. The UI version of this doesn't do shit for us. Purple notification link star link equals null. UI equals purple core get UI. So I always. Oh no, that's what we should do. Yeah. I was like, I don't know if we should delete the notification or let the user do it, but we're gonna mark it as red when they click this. And then we don't care about the rest of it. Right, so then we're gonna say purple notification equals Pidgin notification. Yep. Right, then link equals purple notification link of purple notification. That's car star URI equals no. URI equals purple notification link get link URI link. Purple UI open URI URI. No. I think. Go here. Virtual methods. Open URI accountable callback data. Okay. That should do that part. We don't have a callback. We don't care about the callback. But we are going to say purple notification set red. Purple notification true. Yeah, where the hell is that? Anyway. Overlook that one. Anything weird or crazy in here? Nope, looks alright. Yeah. Unreleased version. This is an unreleased version of Pidgin, which means things will be broken. Please check our issue tracker before reporting bugs. Oh yeah. It opened up on the other window, but yep, sweet. We don't have anything that shows it as red or not red. We'll need to figure out how to do that, but there we go. Or displaying turbo station. Whoops. Did we have an issue for this? I think we did. Oh, I know we did. It's there it is. At first I thought I duped, but when I was looking at this the other day, I made them within like 2 seconds of each other. So like, as I was reading through it, I was like, did I make a dupe? And because I wasn't seeing the pigeon versus purple in it, and I was like, oh, no, that's right. $35.05. We're down to 48 till the next fish trophy. Come on, come on. And need and use the debug build notification for testing. Oh yeah, we do need pigeon notification. One more fish trophy before I go to bed? Yes. That's all I need, all the fish trophies. Yeah, so the majority of this was right here, right? A little bit here, not much, right? But like it doesn't take much to build a widget, something like this, right? And that's why, like, when I started building this and I made the base notification, I'm like, oh yeah, this is much easier, especially with the UI file. So now it's like, all right, you put all the buttons in the UI file, and everything else is just fine, and you're good. Five has been opened. In progress. Open progress. I don't want to go to issues. I need like a shortcut to get there. Even though it's in my favorites, there's no like. Oh, let's just to save the search. It's not to bring it back, but. Yeah, so, alright, well. Alright, there's notification link. This guy sucks. This one should be easy if somebody wants to grab it, or maybe I will, I don't know. Oh, yep, this is, I don't know, it's a bug. Bugs don't get sizes. I was like, I should put a tag, but like, no, it's bug. Bug. And I'm realizing I forgot there was a feature, and I'm just putting everything in as task. I think we can call this done. this idea sucked, and instead we're doing this in custom widgets for each notification. Obsolete. Notification connection error. That one's gonna suck, but it's okay. We have to finish doing this one, but we can't do that until we do the other part. Oh, can we do this now? I think we can do this. I thought I started this, but all right. Either way, I have to pee really bad. Oh shit, I still have soda too. All right. Either way, I'll be right back, guys. So much better. I've been waiting for a while because I was like, I'm gonna end, but I'm like, oh wait, let me do this. Because I think we are good for this. We have this, but maybe we can't do this because of that. But this should be a subclass. What do we say for this? That's just supposed to say count errors. All right. Caffeinated? Sure, why not? So I had a branch for this to start this. At least I thought I did. I think this one's gone too. Conversation contact, join channel. Maybe I shelved it? Nope. 3 months ago, that one's probably dead. Oh, connection error. Unused because asking is wrong. Oh. Yeah, that's, yeah. You reminded me there's something else that I should have in there too, though. Notification link. Oh, but that doesn't belong here. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Link.ui. Notification link. Yeah. So for like errors that, or for notifications that depend on your account being connected for you to act on them, we have an interactive state, and that's supposed to toggle these guys. But for the notification link, it doesn't matter. It's just always there. But when we implement that in the Pidgin notification stuff, so we're gonna find problems there with some of these, I'm sure. So it's one of those things where we're not implementing it quite yet, so we're gonna mess some stuff up, which sucks, but you know, it happens. Did I even compile? No. Let me do that, and let's actually do a test build and run. Cool. Of course, it still works. But yeah, then the persistent one's going to make it so you can't get rid of it. It's so nice seeing some of these ideas actually coming to fruition. After so much time. Oh, right. We wanted to find... Alright, yeah, I don't think I can do the new generic thing yet. Because I have to do the notification here, right? Oh, we could do the... Well, no, the authorization quest thing's going to take too long. We'll probably do that on Thursday. It's just there's a lot of finicky stuff to do. Actually, it shouldn't be that bad. What am I bitching about? We don't have a Pidgin one for it yet, obviously. But we have a purple notification for it. Yeah, the problem is this guy's still getting called here. We could work around this by temporarily just adding this in, but I don't want to do that. I want to build a new one and go from there, but purple notification on 3. Okay, yeah, we do have that. Oh, we need the demo protocol plugin to create. That's what I'm trying to do. Demo actions. H. New menu, item, new. Trigger a contact requesting authorization. Sure, that's a long fucking menu name. Contact authorization request. That's a little better. The action name can be as long as we want. Who cares? Yep. Oop. All right, cool. It's not even the longest. It's close, but it's basically tied. I'm gonna try something here real quick. Are these all trigger? No, okay, then there's field. Triggers equals G menu new. G menu Did I do this again? Pen section. Alright, we can give it a label there. G menu, pen section. Menu, triggers. Let's label in this section. Why did it? What? Wait, what did I do wrong? Because this does not look right. This does not look like. Oh, no, that's right. So we append triggers to that. We create an item. We add it to triggers. What? Why does this look so busted? All right, whatever. I wanted to try it. I tried it. It looks weird. I'm not gonna spend more time on it. Should have committed first, would have been faster, but whatever. Alright. Name equals. I think it's just authorization request. Yep. Equals purple demo request. Protocol authorization request. Param type equals S. Okay. These are in a weird order, but okay. Generic notifications first, then remote add, then whatever. We're just gonna plop this here. Give me. Oh, I don't care about that. So this is the part that's kind of annoying, but it's okay. Yeah, so we used a bunch of those. Where's the ticket for this? This doesn't depend on. I was gonna do this after, but no, we already have the. Yeah, this doesn't depend on this. This is the other one. That's fine. Oh wait, what? This is not the issue I thought it was. Demo protocol, my bad. Okay. We can use malicious, Eve, Mallory, Mike, etc. actors for it. Oh, so we're gonna have Chuck or Chad too. What do I want to do, Chuck or Chad? Alrighty, Chuck. Presence. Primitive equals active, sure. Where's your Chuck? What? Oh. I'm right in fucking YAML for a second. Like, wait a second, this is not right. Alright, Eve is invisible. We want Mallory as well. We should probably sort these, huh? Well, they're kind of sorted, but whatever. Oh, you know, we don't have online. What is our permanent? It's active? Presence. Primitive. I guess we'll go with available. Mallory's gonna be offline. And then we said Mike, but who else do we have that's malicious? Could add Oscar too. Alright, I guess we'll add Michael too. Mike will also be available. Actually, he will be streaming, sure. So these aren't going to show up in the contact list, but we need them to be here and around. So it is what it is. Alright. So we've got static, const car star, what do we call them up here? Those are puns. These are contact IDs. Auth request IDs, I guess. What do we start with? Chuck, Eve, Mallory, Michael. Chuck, Eve, Mallory, Michael. Okay, so it's going to be the same setup as this one. We're just going to build a different notification. Account manager, request, contact, notification manager, blah, blah. Account ID, because we get that, we find that from there. Contact manager equals that. Then we say auth request IDs counter. Purple notification auth request new. Authorization request new. the ID for it, and then the authorization request. Okay, that looks fine. That needs a wrap though. Just contact. Oh, right, and then they can set a message, but no, we should probably put a message in some of these. It was just contact. Do we add a set message thing on here? We should. Yeah. Okay, this is straightforward to do. Tags. Let's say auth request message, auth request message. Colon. Nice avatar. You're getting fished, man. Don't fall for it. Right. So then what we do is when we get the contact, we gotta grab their tags. Purple tags, star tags equals no. Accounts car. Message equals no. We got the contact, and we say tag equals purple contact info. Get tags, purple contact info, contact. Message equals purple tags get. We wrote this API so long ago. I give it the name, and then it gives me the value, which could be no. Just purple tags get. Yep. Auth request message. If not purple stir empty message, purple notification authorization request that message request message. Cool. As the notification manager, this becomes auth rec IDs. And that should do it. Or not. Well, apparently I have something wrong with the JSON. Yep. Tags is a list, not a dictionary. Oh, yeah, that's not. Okay. What's your beef? Oh, that's your beef. $541. Request equals. I've got the wrong type up here. Oh, right. That doesn't go there. create the notification, add it to the manager, and then we get the fuck out of there. So again, we're not gonna have actions, we're not gonna have buttons or anything for this yet, but that's okay, right? We make it work, and then we go from there. Demo trigger 2. Jack would like to add demo under the contact list. Cool. Demo 1. Authorization request. Eve would like to add you. Demo 1. Okay, apparently we didn't put the message in as a subtitle. That's a mistake, but that's okay. Right? Okay, we see they work. We make sure it'll loop. Goes back to Chuck. Okay, cool. But yeah, we forgot to put the message as the subtitle. It's okay. We'll do that real quick and then split them into separate pull requests. Notification, auth request. Let's see. When we set this, bind property. The source is supposed to be a request, comma message, comma notification, comma subtitle. Do I need anything else for that? G object bind. Oh, I need at least a flex. Sync creates. Bidirectional sync creates. Yeah, we'll just sneak this in on this pull request if this is all it is. I'm not going to do a separate pull request for that. Oh, it's GObject bind properties. I'm not sure if the null ones are going to cause a problem or not. We might have to put a translate bullshit in here because of that. We'll see. Or, wait, what? Why don't... Oh. I'm like, why did it crash? Oh, because I only built. Chuck would like to add you to contact list. Demo 1. Didn't... Oh. I really only put on Mallory and Michael? Okay. I think we're going to put Mallory's onto Eve. Just so you can get to that one faster. But yeah, so this is, using the tags. Like, some of the, the power of the tags are we can do whatever the shit we want with them. So we can build them into the demo protocol plugin in such a way that this stuff just works. And we can get these messages to us and stuff like this. So, yep. He would like to add demo under the contact list. Nice avatar. Right? So, cool. Branch demo authorization request. Add call to action to the demo protocol plugin to create authorization requests. Also had to bind the subtitle property to the notification subtitle to authorization request dot colon message. Do, 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 17,948. Oh, fuck, it's 3:30. 35 to 6. Make sure the notifications displayed as expected and wrapped properly. Yep, that's all it took. Level 6. Okay. Land 3505. All these hold on CD bill, RG land is hard to go. Virgin. Officially, what do we have in the old authorization request? I think it was message. It was allow, deny, or approve, deny. Did we have an ignore in there? We had some screenshots a while ago for this. Oh, that was just to get the, yeah, we still have the old set up there. first discrete notifications object after this also placed an issue in 39. Report notification was still marked as the final site. Used to verify if it has some issues. If it's clear, also run unit testing to validate. So somewhere between 30, 35, and now, that was 5 months ago, Jesus. And yeah, the review board, they know about this bug. What was my search for notification? Notification. That's the. Where in the hell did we do the pigeon one? I know I had a screenshot of this somewhere. It might have been. Well, this was the start of all of this. Might have been pigeon notification list. Wow, we were still porting stuff to GTK 4 2 years ago? Oh, hold on. I have a better. Found one of them. I guess this was a comparison. So this is the comparison of Pidgin 2 notifications to Pidgin 3 notifications. Oh, well, shit. I have a notification up that I guess I set up for testing for a while ago and I never did anything with it. But it has all the stuff I need right now too. Which is there's a send message, deny, and authorize. I don't really want to build this yet, or right this second, but we're gonna put an issue in for it. Create pigeon notification authorization. This just needs to subclass pigeon.notification and add buttons for message, deny, and authorize. Deny and authorize. Should remove the notification and message should mark it as red. This is small-ish. Small for me. Okay. There was was one more thing I was thinking of, I thought. Oh, we don't have a thing for the version. This is gonna man. Okay. Gonna nice young thing. Set the version to 2.90.0. To allow package maintainers a sane way to track upgrades, we have to stop using 3.0.0 as our Mason project version. This is a task, and it is quite fast. This is assigned to me. This is, I guess, with purple. We don't have it in the build system, but we'll put it as purple. I have a branch that started this, but we have a number of things that use the purple major version that we parse out of Mason.project version. I think that's it. Which obviously, or like the package config file name, which obviously is a problem. My quick solution for this is to create another variable around Pidgin or purple major version. Or to address this, I need to look into it a bit more before going forward. This is, we're gonna say medium. Yep. Yeah, so, oh, right, it's gonna be 2.9.0 dev. But that way, when we actually do like a release, it's going to be that number, right? So it's not going to be 3.0.0 because 3.0.0 is 3.0.0 final. And if this gets into distributions, we need them to be able to go incrementally and not fucking hate us, because that will happen. And like they have ways around it, but they're not going to be happy. Alright, so demo badges, that's also using tags. I didn't finish that yet. I haven't gotten anywhere with that. But proving out the badges with the contact request thing's actually really cool. Or the authorization request is like that was the plan the whole time, but I didn't realize it was gonna be that easy. I'm sure like, oh, this API is not so bad. Like, but won't it be a problem for distros to have 2. No. So they're separate packages, right? So Pidgin 2.14 is Pidgin, and Pidgin 3 2.90 will be, the package name will be Pidgin 3, right? We're not reusing the package name because these two are installable side by side. Because like like Pidgin 3 can't do everything Pidgin 2 can do, and it won't be able to do that for a long time. So a long time ago, I went through and made sure that they were installable side by side, because that was not the intent from people a long time ago, and that was a dumb idea. It's okay. Fuck. We have add contact request messages too, and we're not doing anything for those. Should we quickly add those? Like you saw, it wasn't hard. No, the question is, does that get tied up as everything too? This should build right now without issue. Then I just gotta add the contact tags, or the tags in the contacts. And then if the notification is right, it'll be done. Looks like we're fine on the build. Sure. Hey, buddy. You broke again, pretzel? I pay them for this too, which is more annoying. Add contact, ref message. It's the Bobster. What the fuck is the emoji name? The waving? Flag waving. There we go. That's what I want. Waving hand sign. Sure, that's fine. Okay. This is really quiet. I'm surprised if anybody can hear it. I can barely hear it. Oh, the tab's busted. I closed the tab and it's still running. Firefox may be crashing here shortly. Like, I closed the tab. It's not here anymore. Alright, well, we're gonna hit play here and just tune it up.
Feeling left all shivery, one of a kind, drowning in your misery. I should let it be, let go and set it free. Love is rare, but yours is killing me.
probably shouldn't be bi-directional, but it's fine. It's not gonna do anything yet.
How can I trust you, baby? I planned on making you my lady. The deal is looking shady, but maybe I'm just crazy. I don't regret the way that we have gone through yet, 'cause I learned on this journey just to do my best. At a stage where we divide, running too fast. Don't want to say goodbye, it's so bad. All said and done, it won't work out in the long run. Too sad is
Sweet.
what you wanted, but nobody won. Our relations in demise, so let it die. Go back to our lives, you know why. I don't need you, your love just doesn't feel true, but you're going through my head a lot. Yeah, I don't need you.
Oh, I'm not gonna create too much for this. Issue branch, demo, add contact messages. Add some messages to the demo contacts that we use for add contact requests. Notifications. Oh, tired. 3508. Oh. Created no notifications. Demo protocol plugin. Should I screenshot this? Nah. It's pretty self-explanatory. And I'm in no way tied to the messages, so if anybody has any suggestions, open a pull request. Or comment on this pull request. Alright, we got nothing new to... Okay, cool. Oh. Fixed type mismatch with IOK usage. Oh boy. You compile the macOS, but trace the docs for the types, and they eventually end up as U32T, not a pointer. Compiled, but not a macOS, so probably meaningless. I'm guessing you saw this in the build logs or something? But we haven't built on Pidgin 2 in a while. Built Pidgin 2 in a while. Alright, looks good to me. Looks good to me. $35.07. What in the fuck is going on in my branch? I typed HE up default, didn't I? I'm sure I did. Hey, it sounds like the other one died. Like, Pretzel died. Can't hear its music no more. Okay, let's try this again. I am also compiling, not on Mac OS. But it's fine. Alright, it is time to go to bed though. So I am going to get the hell out of here. We're going to go raid the dev dad. He's working on his habit tracking social network thingy majigger. So yeah, if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cancel up above. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. And if you want to know when we'll be streaming next, go ahead and hit that notification bell. Or you can find links to all my social media right over here, including my Mastodon, which is where I post when I'm going to go live. And you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, which you can find right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, and yes, of course, and thank you, Ivanhoe, for all your work too. I greatly appreciate you and QWatcher. You both do an outstanding job somehow keeping up with my pace. So, thank you very much to both of you. I appreciate it more than you can imagine. So, anyways, have a good night, everyone. Good day, whatever you're doing. Go have fun, and I'll see you later. Adios.